Boom, 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 boom. Hey, let's see what's going on here on my computer. Uh, Today I'm going to be streaming some of my game dev. I'm going to be following a tutorial at the very beginning here, adding an assault rifle to this. I got some stuff already set up. I'm going to be watching the tutorial by Garbage or Garbage. I'm going to be saying Garbage. If that Garbage, however you pronounce your name, you are welcome to correct me. I don't know if you've ever said it in any one of your live streams. I don't know. The way it's the J at the end makes me want to say it different, I guess. Like it's French. Alright. Let's see here. I'm gonna actually send out a link real fast. I'm gonna do that right here. Boom. 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 Alright, let's see. One moment here. Let's go. Go there. You're probably not seeing what I'm doing. You can see me moving around. Perhaps I should see if those other things are even streaming. They are. Cool. I think. Let me check one more. Go back, please. Okay. Alright, yeah, they're all live. There we go. Cool. Oh, this is great. It looks like it's working. Let's go to YouTube, make sure it's working. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Alright, we can get started here in just a second. Let's send this out. Cool. There we go. Oh, this is great. All right, let's hop over to YouTube, and we're gonna start going step by step as we as I do this. Boom. Here we go. All right, prepare for a whole lot of pausing, whole lot of app switching. This is gonna be great.
How to make an assault rifle in Godot. Start with a first-person
See, you look at that. It's garbage.
Start with a first-person character controller. Watch my video on FPS controllers if you don't know how to make one. Right-click on the camera node and add a raycast as a child. Set its cast to 0 on the y-axis and something like -200 on the z-axis. Check the box to enable the raycast. Then, right-click on the camera node again and add a spatial node as a child as well.
Okay.
Rename it to hand. Move hand forward a bit so that it approximates where a hand might be if it were holding a gun. Next, let's make the gun. Right-click on hand and add a mesh instance node as a child of it. Give it a cue.
Alright. I'm going to switch over to Godot here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Let's see. I've already got some things kind of going on right here. Head. Add spatial node. Rename it to hand. Yep. Add that raycast. To the head, not the hand. Yep, got it. 0. Alright, let's see if -200 still applies in this situation, because I've kind of moved stuff a little bit. Oh yeah, totally. Oh yeah. Oh, that was exactly right. This the line appeared right here. It's going forever in that direction. Cool. Let's switch back to YouTube. This is the very first live stream I've ever done here like this. So when I can make this, let me know if you have recommendations for how I can make this smoother. I don't have any transitions set up or anything. I'm just clicking the little blinkers on OBS. Boom. All right, just like that. Here we go.
Cube mesh and adjust its size and shape until it looks kind of like a gun. Then click on the camera node, click on the camera preview at the top left, then click on the hand node, and under transform, adjust its translation until the gun is in a good spot.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I've already done some of the similar stuff with. Oh, there we go. I added a flamethrower to this in this game, also by one of Garbage's tutorials. Garbage. Let's see here. So under hand, add a mesh instance right there. I have a model already. He created like a little square, a little cube rectangle thing. That's not what I'm doing. I have a assault rifle. I'm gonna throw it into OBS, or sorry, into Godot here. Oh, you know what? I should probably add a window for Blender. Here, let's do that real fast. Window, Blender, and let's do. Nope, that's not right. Let's do. There's no Blender. Ah, there we go. Alright, so this is a sneak peek on something that we're not working on yet. I'm going to switch files here. File open. Yes, save. Downloads. Let's see here. Let's do this differently. Boom. Switch windows. There we go. I think that worked. Yeah. Cool. I'm going to export this as a GLTF 2.0 file. I'm not sure what that means. Export. I found that it seems to work better than basically everything else. Like the OBJ wavefront file is really kind of boring. Oh, I had that going over my face the whole time. Okay, interesting. I'm learning stuff. Let's throw Blender under all those windows. There we go. Okay. So now that that was exported, let's find where that went. Okay. Okay, I found it. Let's throw that from Godot into... Oh. From the folders. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Assault rifle. And I'm going to take this and throw it to... Oh, that does not work. Because it's not a mesh. It's more of a scene, right? So that doesn't even work the way I wanted it to. Let's undo that. Let's go back to Blender. Let's export that as an OBJ file. Here we go. Godot. Grab that from my... I gotta organize this a little bit better. It's in my downloads folder right now. And that is not really what I want, but I'm gonna work on that later. Alright, assault rifle OBJ. Here we go. Mesh instance. Now you can see it's floating inside my... Well, what's going on here? It's in the game. It's not where we want it. So, it's because I didn't move the hand at any point. So I'm gonna go like this. So I'm just going to control it right now. It looks like I'm controlling the gun, but I'm actually controlling this hand node. The gun is nested inside of it. There we go. So I'm gonna... It's not really quite where I want it, maybe. Let's go to... he said to go to the camera. You just click perspective? No? Do you go cinematic preview? Oof. Wow, you can't see anything. Okay. Where was that window? Or where was that button? Let's see.
You adjust on the camera until it looks kind of like a gun. Then click on the camera node. Click on the
camera node. Camera node. Boom. Okay, well we get the exact same thing. Alright, let's try moving it, even though we can barely see it. Make sure we grab the hand. Oh, okay, okay. Wasn't sure what was going on there. There we go. I want to line this up like a... That's too high. I want to be able to see. It's about lined up kind of exactly where the flamethrower was. I think that'll work. I'll line up their handles. How about that? And then I'll raise this actually just a little bit. Kind of like, I want to see more of the bottom of it than I think you can right here. Okay. For now, while I'm working on this, I'm going to hide the flamethrower completely. Because we're working on a whole different part of the project. And I'm actually probably going to change the whole structure of that, the way that that's organized. Because I think I followed the tutorials out of order, perhaps. I'm not sure. Alright, so let's go back to the tutorial here.
Camera preview at the top left, then click on the hand node and under transform, adjust its translation until the gun is in a good spot. If you want, you can change the color of the gun, but I'll leave that up to you. Next, let's create a firing animation. Right click on the main node and add an animation player. Click on the animation button and select new. Call the new animation Assault Fire.
Alright. Where's this set up exactly? It's set up inside the
on the main node and
the first person shooter node. Okay.
Call the new animation Assault Fire.
The controller system. Okay, let's see here. Boom, boom. Alright. FPS controller, animation player, create, new animation, call it, what did he call it? What did he call it? Assault Fire, okay. Assault, nope, what? New, there we go. Assault Fire, alright. Let's go here.
I set the length of the animation to 0.8 seconds, though that ended up being too long and we'll be changing that soon. But anyways, click on the Mesh Instance node and under Transform, click on the white key icon next to Translation and in...
Whoa, okay, alright. When they start opening up windows that are subset in other windows, they gotta get really kind of start playing it slower.
Being too long and we'll be changing that soon.
Was that a track that he added or was it already there? Oh, he was already there, so we go 0.8. You probably can't see me do that, but that's okay. And I'm prepared to change it, just like he said.
But anyways, click on the Mesh Instance node, and under Transform, click on the white key icon next to Translate.
Alright. Pause. Mesh Instance. Let's show you what I'm doing here. Mesh Instance. Transform. Translation. There we go. Create new track for property translation. Let's see.
And in the window that pops up, click Create.
Alright, easy. Create. I hope Create Reset Tracks is what I want. Let's try it. Create. Let's go back to the tutorial. Boom, and boom.
Which will create the first keyframe of the animation. Then, move the blue animation slider over a bit, move the gun back a little bit on the Z-axis for some recoil, click the key icon again, and then move the slider to the end of the animation, set the Z translation back to 0, and click the key icon one last time. This animation ended up being too slow, so I changed the length of the animation to 0.08 seconds, and I just moved the keyframes over to...
Wow, a whole 10% of what the whole animation was before. Let's see, OBS, boom, boom, there we go. So let's do 0.08, let's get that out of the way. Oh, I don't know how to key through the keyframes here. Can you zoom in? Ah, yes you can. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's go forward a little bit. Oh, I don't know how to do that. Let's see.
Set the Z button back will create the first keyframe of the animation. Then move the blue animations.
Huh, so he just clicks and drags it, but for some reason that doesn't want to happen for me. Whoa. I guess I can I guess I could just sort of make the keyframe right here and move it. I'm not really sure what's going on there. All right, let's see. So let's pull it back. Add that keyframe. Let's just drag it over here. What in the world? Is there some, there we go, control click. Is that what works here too? Ah, okay, so you have to control, that's weird. Okay, control click, drag, and control click. Move it back forward up a little bit. Keyframe. And that actually goes on the last. Right there. So if I hit a play now, I guess we should watch it. Play. Oh. Play. Maybe I set that to loop so we can... Oh, wow. Alright. Cool. That looks really powerful. I don't think he pulled it back. I don't think he pulled his back that far. Let's see.
To fit the new being too slow, so and then click create, which will create the first keyframe of the animation. Then move the blue animation slider over a bit, move the gun back a little bit on the Z-axis for some recoil, click the key icon again, and then move the slider to the end of the animation, set the Z translation back to 0, and click the key icon one last time. This animation ended up being too slow.
Oh, he set it back to 0. Okay. So I have it like thrusting back and really far forward, I think. Let's see. My last keyframe is negative. Oh yeah, it's actually no, it's just still far. It's still back. Interesting. I'm saying back. It's still in the negatives. So if I push it to 0, roughly. I guess I should just set it to 0. Why not? Why not? I'll be accurate. Precise. Alright, negative 2.8, that's fine. Yeah. Cool. Alright, let's see where he goes.
So I changed the length of the animation to 0.08 seconds, and I just moved the keyframes over to fit the new animation length. On the right, if this loop animation icon is blue, which means it's on, make sure to turn it off so the animation doesn't loop forever. Now, we can begin coding. In the script, we're going to create a new variable. var damage equals 10, which controls how much damage our assault rifle does. Adjust this to your liking. Create a reference to our animation player by writing onReadyVar anim_player equals $animation player. Create a reference to our camera by writing onReadyVar camera equals $head/camera, and our raycast by writing onReadyVar raycast equals $.
I did not know that you could call nested. Oh, that's so useful. Okay, that is going to solve other problems later, I think. I have a whole list of things I need to work through, and there was a problem that I had that I think that might solve. We'll see. My friend Bailey is going to be here in about 10-ish minutes, and he'll help me with that. Let's see here. Let's close the window. Let's hop over to Godot. All right. In the first-person controller. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna go on ready var anim player equals, we'll call animation player. Boom. On ready var. What did these? I forgot the variable. Raycast equals head camera. Nope, that's not right. Slash raycast. There we go. We need one more line here. On ready var camera equals head camera. Boom. All right.
Head/camera/raycast. Next, we're going to create a function for firing the gun. Func fire open close parentheses. Then go to project and project settings, and in the input map tab, make sure you have a key binding called fire. If you don't, go ahead and make one now. Next.
All right, got it. As I drink this tea, I can feel my mouth getting kind of dry. let's see. Turn off the window, and let's copy some of that. I already have the fire key pressed, so I'm gonna start copying what he's writing in the script here.
Make one now. Next, we're going to write if input.isActionPressedFire fire and in player dot.
So I'm actually going to copy that from a different script, I think. Can I do that? Flamethrower function processed. Okay, so I don't actually have a fire function. So you know what? I'll just do it normally. Let's go back to here. Function func fire. Oh, that's not how you wrote it. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, my alt tab's broken. Okay, interesting. Boom. If action is nope. If input is action pressed. No, this is wrong. If input, there we go, is action pressed. And then in those parentheses, I gotta write fire. Because that's the name of the mouse click action. And then, what does he say? What is anim player play? Anim player play. And then it's called assault fire because that's the name of the animation. That's tabbed over 1. Add a colon. And let's see here. All right, that's where we're at. Let's keep going.
Play assault fire, which plays the firing animation when we hold down the fire button. Then write else animplayer.stop, which stops the firing animation when you let go of the fire.
All right. OBS. Gotta get used to window switching. My goodness. All right. Else anim player stop. Is that it? Oh no, it's a function or a method. Boom. Is that it? Nope. Colon. All right.
Button. We also need to tell Godot to run the fire function, and so in physics process, write fire, open close parentheses. Run the game and
I am streaming on Twitch too. Yeah, I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter Periscope right now. Yeah.
when you hold down fire, the animation plays, and when you let go, it stops. Next, let's make the gun.
All right, let's try it. So if that's it running, let's see, OBS, boom, boom, boom. If I hit play, I think you won't be able to see what I'm doing here. So let's see, project settings, let's try something real fast. Because if my alt tab's broken, I don't know if this will work. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here. So let's alt F4 out of that. Let's go to OBS. And let's, how do I set this up? Plus, let's do full display capture here for a second. Yeah, you're gonna get some craziness. All right, let's turn that off. No, let's turn it on and tab over, and I'll show you what I'm doing. I'll show you what it looks like. Here we go. So this is what it looks like in game, and you can see that firing does absolutely nothing. So I didn't do something right. Let's see. This action pressed, else, anim player stop. It's called fire. Let's see if that's the, let's go here. Let's go project, settings, input map. Fire is left mouse button. Okay. Interesting. What is going on here? Maybe that's not the name of the animation? It should be assault fire. What do you think? If input is action pressed, fire, that's right. Anim player, play, assault fire, else stop. Animation player is right. Let's flick over to his video and we'll see, we'll double check everything, see how it's organized. Function fire, if input is action pressed. Anim player, that's correct. Animation player. And he has his animation player within the FPS thing with the script. Is that how I have mine set up? Yeah. Function fire, if anim player assault fire else stop. Animation player. Maybe the keyframes are wrong, or something else is. Oh, undo. Whoa. Okay. Something weird happened. Let's go. Let's add the colon here. Let's add the colon here. I accidentally undid all those edits. Else stop. Nope. Just stop there. Let's go back to 3D. Let's click on this animation player. And I think we have to re-add a keyframe. I think I messed something up. So control click drag. Huh. Let's click there. Let's delete that key. No, do not delete the node. Delete key. Control click. Okay. Select the mesh. And we're going to move it. Add a keyframe. Boom, boom, just like that. And move this back to 0. Oh, I see. Haha. It does go really far back. All right. So somehow I messed up the translation here at some point. I don't know. Click. Am I supposed to be animating the hand? I don't think so. It looks like, yeah, no, I'm supposed to be animating the mesh. That's right. Just like that. Oh no, it just goes back. What in the world? Can I duplicate this? Duplicate. Oops. Maybe delete this. And then right click. Nope. Right click. How do I do that? What in the world? Okay, whatever. What's this at? Negative 0.288. So we're gonna go negative point. Negative 288, and then we're gonna hit enter, keyframe, and now it should go back and forth, just like that. Cool. All right, save all scenes. Let's open up display capture, and I'll throw that, I guess, under my camera. Okay. That does not want to fire the gun. I'm clicking. It should be happening. Huh. Oh, that's weird. I didn't expect. There's another script happening right now from the flamethrower. Okay. I'm not sure what is going on here. Let's see. Let's turn off display capture. Let's see, I gotta. This is weird. Script. What's going on? What's going on? Because it looks like its script is not the flame. It's not like part of the weapon. It's part of the FPS controller, which is different from before. Before when I've done this. Anim player equals the animation player. Huh. I want to make sure it's right above. I wonder if his tutorial is different from before. So, you know what? Because he might have his thing set up kind of different.
Undo damage. Under this line, write, if not anim player.isPlaying, print fired a shot. As you saw earlier, when you hold down fire, the firing animation loops over and over again. But in between each loop, there is a single frame where the animation is not playing. Here, we can add any behavior that we only want to happen once per animation loop. For example, when we run the game and hold fire, open close parentheses.
I'm gonna skip back earlier, so we're at 255 roughly. I'm gonna see if he's inputting anything that I did not. Function
var anim_player equals $animation player. Create a reference to our camera by writing onReadyVar camera equals $head/camera, and our raycast by writing onReadyVar raycast equals $head/camera/raycast. Next, we're going to create a function for firing the gun. Func fire open close parentheses. Then go to project and project settings, and in the input map tab, make sure you have a key binding called fire. If you don't, go ahead and make one now. Next, we're going to write if input.isActionPressedFire animplayer.play assault fire, which plays the firing animation when we hold down the fire.
This is pretty strange. OnReady anim player, looks all right. Fire, fire. I'm not sure what's going on here. If input event motion here, let's copy it. I don't know. I can't imagine that this would do anything. Let's paste it below this stuff. And save. Oops. Let's cancel. Let's save that, and let's try that. I don't know why that would change anything, but let's see. Boom, boom. Nope. Nope. No difference. Wacky, wacky. I wonder if maybe you have to save the animation as the animation. I haven't tried that yet. Display. So if we go back to this little tab, we click animation, save. Hey, is that right? That I can't imagine. Nope, that's not correct. Okay. What in the world? Anim player. Current animation. Assault fire. What if it's just that? What if it's... Let's see. Yeah, let's try this. Nope. I have no clue. Let's see here. On ready var, anim player, animation player, head camera, raycast. Is action pressed fire? Function fire. This is really strange. It seems like it should be it's a big enough animation that it should be, you could see it if it was happening. But I suspect, I forgot what I was saying. Let's go back to the tutorial and let's watch him build that animation again. Maybe I did something there.
Right-click on the main node and add an animation player. Click on the animation button and select New. Call the new animation Assault Fire. I set the length of the animation to 0.8 seconds, though that ended up being too long and we'll be changing that soon. But anyways, click on the Mesh Instance node and under Transform, click on the white key icon next to Translation, and in the window that pops up, click Create, which will create the first keyframe of the animation. Then, move the blue animation slider over a bit, move the gun back a little bit on the Z-axis for some recoil, click the key icon again, and then move the slider to the end of the animation, set the Z translation back to 0, and click the key icon one last time. This animation ended up being too slow, so I changed the length of the animation to 0.08 seconds, and I just moved the keyframes over to fit the new animation length. On the right, if this loop animation icon is blue, which means it's on, make sure to turn it off so the animation doesn't loop forever. Now we can begin coding. In the script, we're going to create a new variable. var damage equals 10, which controls how much damage our assault rifle does. Adjust this to your liking. Create a reference to our animation player by writing onReadyVar anim_player equals $animation player. Create a reference to our camera by writing onReadyVar camera equals $head/camera, and our raycast by writing onReadyVar raycast equals
I did miss the damage variable.
$camera/raycast. Next, we're going to create a function for firing the gun. Func fire open close parentheses. Then go to project and project settings, and in the input map tab, make sure you have a key binding called fire. If you don't, go ahead and make one now. Next, we're going to write if input.
I'm gonna make a second fire. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'm using it in the flamethrower. Let's turn off the tutorial. Let's see. I'm gonna try a second fire. I can't. It's gonna be weird, but let's see. What is this? How to do this? Fire 2. Add. And then we'll make it a mouse press. No. Mouse button. Add. There we go. So now fire and fire 2 are both the mouse left button. So let's close that. And we'll go into the script. And we'll change it from fire to fire 2. That doesn't strike me as being the thing. Yeah, no. What in the world? Let's add that variable here. Var damage. We'll do 10. This all looks right. Huh. Function fire. It's not supposed to have an underscore. That doesn't make sense. I don't think he had one, no. Let's see, I'm gonna Google this real fast. Let's see, anim player assault fire. I wonder if I can find someone talking about the specific tutorial. Godot. If input is action pressed. That's right. Maybe am I not seeing something? I don't know. If you see something I'm not seeing, let me know. Because it looks to me like it's identical to what he had in the tutorial. So let's switch this back to fire. Anim player play, anim player stop. That is how you play an animation. You do need the quotes, because if I take that out, it messes it up. It doesn't like that. Yep. Assault fire. Yeah, see, even lets me choose it. Look at that. What about this one? Fire. Whoops. Look at this. Fire. No? Alright, whatever. Huh. I have no idea. Script. No, I don't want it to extend a script. He's not animating the hand, is he? He's animating the weapon.
Is in this icon again, then move the blue animation slider over a bit, move the gun back a little bit on the Z-axis for some recoil, click the key icon again, and then move the slider to the end of the animation, set the Z translation back to Z.
This is so strange. Maybe it has to do with the keyframes. What if I... go back to animation, and let's rebuild this animation, perhaps. We're gonna... I don't know how to delete it. We'll go hit trash, and we'll set this to 0. And we're gonna hit keyframe, and I'm gonna turn that off. Let's hit create, click drag, pull it back, keyframe, skip to the end. Oh, skip, come on. Okay, 0. Enter, keyframe, and now we're gonna go back. Everything should still be the same. It still says assault fire right there. Animation save. Am I spelling things wrong? Assault fire. So let's go. Yeah, well, edit. Can I not rename it? Is there no way to rename it? That's weird. That can't be right. Control click. Assault. I don't know. That's so strange. Alright, let's just try that. Save all scenes. Display capture. Boom. Oh, it's broken. I don't know. Maybe Bailey will spot it. I don't know. Weird. Really weird. Okay. Let's go Alt F4. Turn off display capture. Oh. Bailey's gonna be here a little later. I don't know what time. Alright, I'm going to take a break from this animation player, this assault rifle problem, and I'm going to do some productive procrastination while I take some time away from that. And I'm going to try replacing these enemies here with a different 3D mesh. Let's see. So if I go on to enemy, let's get out of this camera preview. So this is the enemy right now. It's a little capsule. These are something that Godot offers me. You can add these little CG, these little meshes. And if I go into its scene, open in editor, you can see it here. It says mesh instance, and that's it right there. And I'm going to replace that. Let's go with a blender. I'm going to close the assault rifle window. Yep, there we go. File. Export OBJ. Export. Yeah, export OBJ. I don't know if this is going to be the way to do that in the long run. We'll see. Alright. Let's close the blender and throw the mesh in there. So create our object, grab that. Alright, it's rotated, so we gotta fix that. Just that. And yeah, that seems like it might be a good height. I don't know if it shrank it or not. Let's see. Let's save. And I think that needs to be taller. Yep, they're too small. Look at that. Cool. Oh, I know why. I think, well, it's kind of floating up here too. You can see that it's anchored right there. At least that's where it was in Blender. So let's move it down here. How do I do this? Geometry, no. Translation. Let's bring it down on the y-axis, and let's scale it up kind of everywhere. Is there a scale tool? Scale. Let's double everything. Double. That's huge. Okay, hold up. That might be too big. Oh, no. No, I think that's perfect. Oh, yeah. Okay. It looks like it would have to crawl through that. Ooh, that's freaky. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but we do gotta fix that fire. That looks terrible. It's a little pixel art fire sprite that I made in. Oh, you probably couldn't see anything I was just doing, could you? Let's go back into this. All right, so this is what's going on here. They look really tall. They're pretty. They're freaking huge, and they look like they'll have to duck through this. So I think this is a really good size, a good scale for them. This is the fire sprite that I was just talking about a second ago that you couldn't see. I made this in Asaprite. I don't know how to pronounce a whole lot of things. Yeah, I'm gonna rebuild these particle systems. Yeah. That's gonna be something completely different. All right, let's turn off display capture. Let's see here. Yeah. I'm gonna have to duplicate that scene because I want a lot of that same coding and a lot of the same saves, but for a different enemy. So yeah, that's gonna be next. I'm gonna take a quick break here for a moment. I'll be right back in just a minute or two. All right, one sec. All right, I just grabbed a snack, and Bailey's here, so I'm gonna pull him into voice chat. Let's see if this might be terrible. Let's see. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. So I'm streaming right now, and I'm seeing if
Hold on, Discord's fucking with me again.
yeah.
Speakers. Now I should be able to hear you.
All right, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes.
Yay. Cool. All right, so I have OBS running, and I'm streaming right now, and I'm seeing if you're coming through the stream or not. So will you say something?
Okay. I'm saying something.
Yeah, cool. You're coming in through desktop audio. There might be an echo. If you're let me know if there's an echo on the stream or something. Bailey, I know you're not watching it. That's all right. My dad, I think, is in the stream, so he might throw a message up there if he heard that. Let's see. It's interesting because I have this little this thing called Restream open, so I'm broadcasting to like 3 platforms at once, and it also has a little chat window, and it shows me which platform the chats come through from.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Did you do something with your mic to make it like massively quieter?
No.
Interesting. Okay.
Is it way quieter?
I mean, you're coming out of my speakers, and earlier I had my headphones, but I had my speakers up really loud. Like,
Okay.
I would go deaf if I played music right now, but it's all good.
Okay, here, let me go.
It's a me thing. You don't have to worry about it.
Well, on Zoom, they also told me, when I was trying to use this mic for a sec, they told me I was really soft.
Well, earlier you were, I think, plenty loud. I guess I have my headphones up pretty high now that I'm looking at the volume dial.
Okay.
You were just the only thing that I had playing.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That I've done that before where I'm I've got it like set to one specific like video or whatever podcast. Scott Adams especially his morning broadcasting is so soft every morning, and when I switch to anything else right afterwards, I always explode my ears.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, all right. So I want to make sure I have this set up correctly. So I got Godot open, and that's the window that's broadcasting. I got some snacks, so I might be kind of making some chewing noises or something while we're doing this.
That's great for a stream.
Yeah, right?
It's basically a song.
Yeah. All right.
You just need your Anne to bring you some nice Turkish dish or home cooked dishes.
All right. So so I think what I needed your help on first was getting we're gonna try to experiment to see if we can get the particle system out of the scene of the flamethrower.
Yeah.
And you know, take input from it.
Expressly necessary, but I also haven't read far enough into it.
Okay.
Still doing research and looking through the documentation to see where I can access the variables that I would like to access for this.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll show you then. Oh crap!
Actually, I suppose as a starting, hold on, I'm gonna close my door and switch to my headphones. There's too much going on.
This might be crazy if I try to stream to you and OBS at once.
Ooh. Oh, you're live.
Does that work?
Looks like it.
It looks black to me. But I don't. Can you see Godot? If I.
Oh, I haven't opened it yet.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Switch into my headphones, but
You're
I can
fine.
hear you now. Watch stream.
Oh, I guess you have the project file, so you can actually look at the script too.
Yeah, you can just tell me where to look, because yeah, your stream does not look to be working.
Okay. It's because I think I have OBS doing that right now.
Yeah. My threshold, yeah, I see it going off here and there when I'm not talking.
It looks good to me. I think so. I don't think I missed anything. But if I missed it, if I really did miss it, I wouldn't know.
Yeah. But it doesn't sound like, if anything, it looks like it's too low right now.
No,
does it seem like it getting weird sounds?
Nope. Nope,
Okay.
you're good. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. We'll set the local chords property to false. I think this is what we wanted to do.
Okay.
Emit from their position.
So, yeah, what I wanted to show you here is how this is organized. If you go to the mesh instance, oh yeah, you opened the flamethrower scene from earlier probably.
Yes, correct.
All right. Let's see. If input is action, just press fire. Particles emitting true. Okay. Yeah. So you know where it says on ready var flashlight whatever, $, whatever, spotlight, or on ready var light omni light. This is in the flamethrower GD script. At the very top.
I think I'm already there. I'm not seeing a single $sign in the whole script, though.
Do you see on ready var at the beginning? A whole bunch of those?
No. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so
$sign. I see. Okay.
Yeah, so I learned that you can call nested things here. So like for example, if I wanted to call the you can see a collision shape that's nested within area in this mesh scene. Or in this flamethrower scene. Like if we wanted to call that, we would put on ready var whatever the variable is equals $, mesh instance 2 / area / collision shape. So we might be able to call information out of
but these
out of
objects that you're pulling with the $sign, these are declared elsewhere, right?
the objects. Yeah, they're in the scene. They're the scene objects, kinda.
Yeah,
Is that what you mean?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay, so where I'm getting hung up though is what is deciding the coordinate that the particles are originating from? Is that like in the emitting function itself?
It's in the 3D scene. It's not in the script. If you click on, if you have the flamethrower scene selected and you click out of the script window at the top to 3D, and then you select.
I only have FPS.
You have FPS.
Yeah.
Let's see. Click
That
on
might have to do
under
with how I
head.
imported it, though.
Under head and then mesh instance,
Mesh instance. Okay.
and then you click open in editor. You should see just the flamethrower
Oh, that mesh instance.
as an object.
Okay. The mesh instance not. Oh wait, yeah, no, head mesh instance 2.
Yes.
That's just taking me to flamethrower.
Is it? I thought that's what you were talking about just now. You can see as a 3D. It's not a script, right?
I don't want to see the 3D. I want to see the script.
Well,
I want to know where the variable is that's deciding where it is emitting from.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's gonna be in the 3D space first. I'll show you where it is. So if you go to if you select particles on the in the scene, and then it's under transform under spatial in the inspector.
Well, that's the direction that it's firing, right?
No, if you move that, you can see it move the center of the particle system. Well, you were talking that was earlier. That was in the
Yeah, true.
the particle system process material thing.
But is this still?
So it would be in the script, in GD script, it would probably be transform spatial or spatial underscore transform or something.
Yeah, but like that transformation still is transforming from some origin point. The fuck is that origin point? You know what I'm saying? Like when I said it to 3, it's moving it 3 on the x-axis from the origin.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what that origin is, or how it's deciding what the origin is.
That would be right. Okay, so maybe that's. I think it's the FPS controller that's moving the whole flamethrower scene around.
Okay. So now I'm starting to see why you thought you had to.
Yeah.
Move.
Well, I have to break it out of the FPS controller somehow. So maybe that's it. If you maybe what you're looking for is in the FPS script.
Perhaps. Well. with,
I'm looking around.
I mean, it has to be accessing something from outside, inside, to decide those coordinates. Can you find me like one reference that proves to be that that's happening? Even if it's like global, it may not be like creating a new variable out of it or something, but I figured that there's got to be some place where it's like referencing camera coordinates or something, so I know what to look for in the broader script.
Yeah. Let's see. If action is just press transform basis.z.
Basis? Wait, where are you seeing basis?
So if you go to FPS GD script and scroll towards the bottom,
Okay.
It says if action is just press, move forward, move, all these move controls. It's direction, transform, basis, Z.
Okay.
I think that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, it feels that way. Okay. So, flamethrower G spread. Now, both of those scripts are running in parallel, like continuously, right?
They are that flamethrower script is nested underneath that FPS script.
Yeah.
And they are running, simultaneously.
Okay. So I don't think we would have to move it out of the flamethrower script since it's already inside. We should have access to all the variables that we need. It's just a matter of finding which variables and how. Like if I don't know where in the flamethrower script that it's using that basis, I can't change how it's using that basis.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. What we could, well, again, I need to know what it's referencing it. But like we could, I mean, this is a messy way to do it, but like worst case, this would at least work, I would think.
Okay.
Is keeping a previous coordinate when it updates the new coordinate, and passing that to where the flamethrower is like emitting, so it has like a time scale, so you have some drag. We can use that, but I don't know how to pass that variable to whatever it's emitting. Actually, how about this? How does it decide that it is emitting from the gun or the camera or anything rather than like emitting from the wall over on your left side of the stage? Like,
right. Like how
does it
like
differentiate that?
how do I make sure it's yeah, so that's because it's part of the flamethrower scene, the particle system.
Okay, so the flamethrower itself is what I should be looking at, like the area.
Yeah, I think the flamethrower scene. I'm thinking what I might do is I might copy this particle system out of the like I'll copy it. It's within the flamethrower scene right now. I'm gonna copy it and mute it or hide it, and then paste it in the FPS scene as a world particle system that I want to instance when I fire the gun, and I want it to I want it to locate me and then create an instance whenever I'm firing it. Does that make yeah?
Oh, yes, that actually, yeah, that sounds like the right way to do it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let me know how that works out.
Okay.
I'll keep looking around for an alternative, but yeah, that does sound correct.
I'll give that a try.
Have the correct location built into it.
Yeah, I think what I didn't know that I could do was call the location. Oh, I have to make it like aware that I'm firing, I guess. Because right now I guess that's in the mesh instance script for some reason, not the FPS controller script. Though I think it should be there.
That's just your input action press, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so that's referenceable outside of this. That's no big deal.
Cool. Okay.
Big thing.
All right. So I have to recreate it, the smoke script over here. I learned how to do instances at one point. Where
So
does that go?
essentially, the FPS scene is creating the flamethrower instance, and then that single instance of the flamethrower
Yeah.
is what is emitting those particles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, how about wait. Okay, so the flamethrower you're still going to only have like one instance of, right? It's just the particles that'll be separate instances?
The correct.
Okay.
Yeah, if
So
you go
does that
if you
mean, sorry, go ahead.
go to the enemy GD script and you'll see an example of what instancing looks like. This is how I did enemies when they die, they poof into the smoke. That's another like just that's a particle system that's just out there in the world, and it gets instanced.
Are the 5 different enemies kind of just like templates of one another, or are they supposed to?
Yeah, they're copies of the same enemy
Okay.
instance. Yeah,
Okay.
or enemy scene technically.
Yeah. But the instance aspect is not why there is 5 of them.
Correct.
There's supposed to be 5, or 5 different ones. They're just placeholders. Okay.
Yep.
So
There is a global transform here.
if we want the flamethrower to be a single instance, though, but the particles be what we're creating separate instances of, doesn't that mean that you have to make like the particles a separate object that you can instance?
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. Not the whole flamethrower. Okay.
Correct. Yeah, when I that's why I copied the particle system from within the flamethrower thing and hid it there, and then I went back to the full scene, and I pasted the particles there just now.
Gotcha.
And now I think I need to figure out how to.
Hold on, I have to pick a room real quick. I didn't
Yeah.
realize that was today.
Oh, okay, nice. I can feel myself getting kind of hypoglycemic.
Looks like it's easy.
Hey, Antius.
There's only one option. I suppose I'll go with that one. Okay. I'm on the 4th floor. God.
Antaeus? However you pronounce that.
Okay. All right, I'm back.
How are you doing? Thanks for being here. Let's see. So I'm trying to figure out what needs to have. What's going to be creating this instance? Is it the flamethrower? No, that's gonna. No, it should be the FPS. The FPS script, I think.
Yes. No, you can use the flamethrower coordinates. The flamethrower can be produced, like emitting the instances. It's just that the instances can't. They have to be their own thing, so they don't move when the flamethrower moves.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, if it's instance at the location.
Yeah, do FPS.
Okay. Okay.
And then when you create the instance, you'll use the current coordinate of the flamethrower instance. And that should be what we want. And then I'll just download your code because I don't want to mirror those changes manually.
Okay. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna start moving these wrappers all
Probably a
around here.
cleaner way of doing that. If anything, we could, once I'm back on campus, I can host solid state drive cloud storage and we can work off of the cloud storage directly.
Ooh. That's right. That was your whole. That's your.
I mean, I have it right now too, but data usage, if we have like big objects or something that we're throwing around, might get crazy.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna go into FPS, function fire. No. Oh, I got messed up doing something else earlier today. I was following another garbage tutorial, and I'm pretty sure I have the code copied exactly how he has it, and it's just not doing the thing. So, I might show you that.
Look at that. Is that in the copy that I downloaded? Or
Nope.
also, yeah?
Nope, I'll have to. It'll be in the new zip. I'm gonna zip it up, by the way, when I send it to you, so you can just grab it real fast.
All right, cool. I
Hmm.
don't know if it's absolutely necessary, but I also zipped the .import folder in there for the record.
Cool. Thank you.
Zip it up.
Okay. So, gotta look at how I did this. Variable smoke equals load. That instance. Oh, I'll just copy. Yeah, I will just copy it. Copy.
What is vector 3 and why doesn't it have like an actual name?
Function process. I don't know. Is it in the documentation somewhere?
Oh, is that not like a variable you created? Like vector 3 is just a thing?
I think yeah, it looks like it's a method.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's just a three-dimensional vector. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Never mind.
So I think I should put this under physics process as an if. Let's see. So I'll go here. If input is action. Nope. It already doesn't like what I'm doing. And I gotta put capital I. If is action. Would it be just pressed or pressed? Is action. Just pressed and just released. Yeah. Is action just pressed?
I think you want is pressed because if you're holding it down, it's gonna be like creating infinite or indefinite instances of flame objects, right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So you might need.
So then in that case, I'll put so if input is action pressed, whatever it is, and then else.
Oh, actually, I think you did the same thing using a timer here.
Yeah.
You have a timer in the is just pressed.
Oh yeah. That's in the flamethrower, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that something I need to break out then also?
What do you mean break out? I thought you already pulled this into the main FPS thing.
Not the timer though.
Oh. Yeah, I don't. Let me go look at those two different functions to see how those compare.
Okay.
To me, it would. Well, yeah, I guess ultimately it's the same thing that you're accomplishing because I was going to throw in a weight as well. So this may just be the right way to do it.
Okay.
I mean, you already know this works, so.
I'm gonna copy it. I'll start with copying it and see if. I don't know if just copying it into the scene is gonna work, but we'll see. Let's see. Paste timer. I don't remember how I did it the first time. Timer start.
Just press. Where is just press?
Particles emitting equals true.
Returns true when the user starts pressing the action event, meaning it's true only on the frame that the user pressed down the button. Useful for code to run only once when an action is pressed. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the right function.
Timer start.
I think we want is action pressed. Returns true if you're pressing the action event. Note that if an action has multiple buttons assigned and more than one of them is pressed, releasing one button will release the action, even if some other. Oh, that's fine. We only have a single button. So yeah, I think you would have is action pressed
Else.
and well, it's going to be in a while loop actually. You're going to do while action pressed. And then you're going to create a particle instance, and then I don't know what the timer's all about, but you need some sort of wait function before the while cycles again, so you don't instantly generate like 50 bazillion instances.
Okay. Let's see here. I wonder if I can just paste that in there for a second. Paste. And it's not gonna be smoke. Let's call it variable fire.
Pause. No.
Ooh, that's gonna be 2. Let's actually call it variable flames. Equals load. Let's rename that particle system to flames.
Yay, semaphores. I love semaphores.
What?
Multi-threading is fantastic.
Oh, gotcha. Flames.scene.
Timer? Is this timer already doing what I want to be doing?
Is that a scene though? Oh, smoke is actually its own scene. What the hell? Alright, so flames. It's not a scene.
The timer. Oh wait, no. The timer. You have dollar sign timer. Is that means timer is? Oh no. It's creating an object. Timer object. Got it. Okay.
Load flames.scene. Variable smoke. Flames equals.
Where are you setting the
Flames.
length of the timer? You just used the timer. There was no time set.
Maybe it's part of physics process delta, or process delta.
Well, but like you declare the timer on readyvar timer, and then it's supposed to have a float value when you. One of its properties is a float wait time that counts down, and then at 0 it emits a signal.
Right.
So I think your timer may be doing absolutely nothing here,
Oh, okay.
because the wait period may be 0. So I'm going to try to, wait, what is that float? How do you do initializations in Godot script though?
Flames global transform equals global transform. Not global transform. It should be flames equals main true. Yeah, okay.
Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's what I wanted to do.
I will delete that, I guess, as well. I think I only need timer start. I don't know about this global transform thing because it's supposed to be the camera, the flamethrower.
The ready function that runs once at the start of this, right? That's what
Yeah.
that's used for?
Yeah. Global transform. Global transform is not right.
My bad. There is a timer. It defaults to 1.0.
Okay.
I just can't read.
Okay.
So it is doing something. But let me test my theory on how it works by increasing that value and see if the particles get a little more sparse.
I don't think this is supposed to say global transform here. Alright, well, flames global transform, yes, equals. Where is this getting this global? It says it says flames.global transform equals global transform. And they both look identical, and I'm not sure where I'm getting that property. Oh, it's because it's part of FPS. It's part of FPS. That's why.
Okay.
I think that'll work. Let's try it.
You can what is it?
It broke.
Control, or Shift Windows S and throw the screenshot in voice context and I'll look at it.
Okay.
This is milliseconds? It doesn't say what unit wait time is in.
Wait. Wait, what in the world? Timer start. How was that? What's that script look like over here?
Oh, also. Wait, hold on.
Oh, and we need a timer stop? Let's get rid of this queue free. Well, I don't know. This is weird. Else. No. It's not like in the timer start here. The identifier timer isn't declared in the scope. Oh. Where did I call
Yeah,
that?
because you declare a timer at the top of GD.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes.
On ready var. Let's just paste that. Boom. Okay.
Okay, so
I did not like that.
the
Whoops. Agile flames.
Okay, so even more ironically, it looks like, well, the timer had a default value. You're not actually using the timer in any way. Because the start and stop is avoiding the actual function of the timer. Whereas what you want is to use the Boolean value of the timer is stopped. So like timer dot is underscore stopped, open, close paren. And that would be like a condition for your while loop or something, so it doesn't run until the timer stopped again.
So, okay. So in this scenario of using a while, because this using the while input thing, this is different from before, and we're also doing is action pressed.
So you'll just put. Does it need to be a while? I think it can be an if. So you'll start the timer at the beginning, I guess, of your while loop, and then at the end of the while loop, just put in if statement. No, hold on.
This is why I think.
No. You have a second while loop inside, a nested while loop. That is just, it's got nothing in it, but while timer dot is stopped, is not true. So you'll put bang is or timer that is stopped.
Okay. I did not follow that last part.
I'll send it in voice context.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, how do the while loops look? Oh, you don't have any.
Right now I have while space input dot is action pressed.
I think that's what you want, if I'm reading this correctly.
While timer is stopped.
And
Okay.
then I don't know how you make an empty while loop. You just leave that line on its own, I would imagine, since you can't open the close bracket.
Yeah, there's no, it doesn't like that.
Pull shut.
Expected and intended block after while. Yeah, it doesn't like having nothing. What if I just put pass?
Okay.
I'll just put pass.
Hear you again. What'd you put?
Pass. Does that work? No, that's not right. Oh, it's just the word pass.
Yeah, that could be.
While timer is stopped, pass.
Uses the line and then.
Yeah, that fixed
That's
it.
it.
Okay, that it did not like having an empty indented block there,
Oh, okay.
so I had to put pass. While timer is stopped. Is that what? Wait, really stopped?
Is not stopped. That's what the exclamation point means.
Oh, got you.
So you're
Timer
looking
is
at
not stopped.
while it's not stopped.
Gotcha.
So that should pause it until the timer runs out. So you'll have to set the value of your timer using wait time. So it'll be timer wait time. Oh, set wait time. Shit. Set value.
Attempted to
That
call.
somewhere.
Use that. Timer is set wait time value.
And I have not yet figured out what that value represents. I'm assuming seconds because it doesn't denote that it's milliseconds.
Yeah, I think so.
And it's a float, so you can do like 0.005 if you wanted. But we'll have to just play around with that value.
Where do I put that?
The
In
set
the
wait
while?
time?
The-
In the initialization function, because that timer's not going to change.
Okay.
So let me go back to FPS and then I'll be able to, let's see, the ready function.
The ready function. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Wait time value.
Also, it might be a good idea, depending on where or how you declared the timer, just in case we have to use more timers elsewhere, to name it like particle timer, or like flame particle timer, something along that
Okay.
area, just so we know what it is if we introduce more timers.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see what happens if I push play. Does not like it. Attempted to call function set wait time in base null instance on a null instance.
You declared a timer, right? And it's named timer. It's just timer and flamethrower.gd, so that's what I wrote in the voice context. But capitalization also matters.
I think I wrote it set timer dot set wait time.
So like you have this at the top of FPS now, not just flamethrower.gd.
On ready var timer. I think so. Let me double check. Yeah, I do.
Okay. And it's inside the ready function where you put set wait time?
I did.
All right.
I think that's where I didn't like it, I think.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to say value?
No, you put a number there.
Okay, yeah, like 0.1, like the one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how you have it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, There's a neater way. They have a one-line variant of our crazy-ass while loop because this is literally how a timer is going to be used 90% of the time.
Okay.
You can replace the while and the pass with just that.
The while.
Timer dot timeout. But yeah, that function waits until it hits 0.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait a
Which
second.
makes a lot more sense to me because that would be a very dumb timer object otherwise. But.
Gotcha. Okay. So wait. While input is action pressed fire, and inside the first while loop is where I put that timeout.
Yeah, you'll just put it in at the end of each cycle of the while loop, so it doesn't cycle to another creation or check if the thing is pressed until the timer runs out.
It's saying that timeout's not declared in this class.
All right, brother. There's something about how you declared the timer is messed up then, because the timer object has these functions.
What?
Can you screenshot where you declare the timer?
Yeah. Is it the onReady var?
Or actually, I can just pull up your screen, can I?
You can. There might be a little bit of a delay. Yeah, you can do that.
Is it Quillbear? Is that it?
Oh no, it's Donnie Kaufman
No, of course.
or Hardwired Studios.
Got it. You didn't even make your bed. Come on, fool.
Oh no.
Sorry, what'd you say?
What?
What did? Oh, never mind. Sorry, the stream audio was fucking with me.
Oh, oh, you're good. That's hilarious.
Timer. Now scroll down where it's invalid.
Right.
Or
I have to scroll down to.
line 64. Oh, there's a delay. That's right.
Yeah, that's kind of messing with me.
I get it.
Yeah, it's gonna be even longer now. Yeah.
Okay. Function. Direction. Oh, wait. You need timer.timeout.
Oh, right. Whoops.
Sorry.
Timer.
But you said that the
Wait.
where you initialized the value was also not working, right? Or did that work now?
I don't know. Wait, should it be timer, capital T or lowercase t timer?
Lowercase t,
Okay.
because that's what you named it.
Yes.
Uppercase T is the object class,
Okay.
and that is why we would name it like flamethrower.
So let's try that then. Okay, set wait time. Where is that? Timer.set wait time 0.1. I'm just gonna delete that because it's already 0.1 in the scene. And
wait, what do you mean in the scene?
the timer exists as a scene. Oh, what the fuck? In the full like space of the scene, the timer item or the timer object. When you click on it in the inspector, its wait time is set to 0.1 already.
Should default to 1.0. Oh, it is.
No, I edited it to 0.1.
Oh. Okay. All right. Maybe that's just how properties work in Godot. That could be my bad.
You use them in the inspector, and then you call
when
them.
you have a setter and getter function, you use the setter and getter function. But
Okay.
that could work too.
Gotcha. Wonder if that had a typo. Let's try that again. All right. It does not like me using timeout there, even with the timer.timeout.
Well, you had like a D after the line, didn't you? Oh.
I did. I deleted it just now.
Timeout in base null instance on a null. Okay, so we must not be initializing the timer correctly.
Okay.
It's a null instance of the timer, so it's like creating the object, but the object like isn't anything.
I mean, the object is this object, right? With in the inspector, is what I would think.
Yeah, but it's calling it a null instance, and if it's a null instance, then let's see.
var timer equals that. Maybe var timer equals timer dot timeout. Is that crazy? I can't imagine that meaning anything.
Are you? Oh,
Yeah, no.
Sorry. Probably should have mentioned this one. At the start of the while loop, you'll want to start the timer. Timer.start. So maybe that's why it doesn't time out, because it's not running.
Oh, there you go.
Because it would wait indefinitely, and then you'd have a infinite loop there. So.
Nope, still crashes. Attempt to call start. The same thing as timeout. It doesn't like either of those.
These are functions, homie. What's the problem?
What does it say for the flamethrower? If input is action press.
Start works in here, and it's declared literally the exact same way.
Maybe it's because it's physics process.
Or is it because you still have it in flamethrower.gd because you named it the same and didn't specify like I said that we should be doing?
Correct. Let's try that. So let's go to FPS and we'll go to wait. The timer? Oh yeah, true. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, make it like
rename flame timer.
Timer?
Flames timer.
Okay.
Flames timer. There we go. And then in this script, I am gonna call it the same variable, but I'm gonna switch the thing that we're calling to the correct timer.
Flame timer. What? Wait, what was over on the left there that you created?
That's the name of the timer. I just
No,
renamed
that's
it.
not where you would put flames. It's on the left side of the equal. Timer is the class. Lowercase timer is your instance.
Okay.
So on ready var flames timer equals $timer.
No, it's called flames timer.
No.
Oh, you're right. Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I think whatever you did off on the left there is not what we want. I'm not sure. Maybe I just have a different panel open. But do all the other variables get something in that panel?
Oh, the error is not happening there. The error is happening down here. Haha. It should work. It should work because that's the name of the object. It's not the name of the class of object or something.
No. It is a class. It's the timer class. I'm looking at the documentation for timer. That's where I'm getting all these functions. But I'm not sure what flames timer in your left-hand scene panel is.
It's the name of the part. That's the name of the timer object in the scene.
Okay, change that to timer. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a delay. You probably already did this.
Nope. I'll switch it. I'll switch it to timer.
No, not in that panel. I don't think you need that at all. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing, I think. Because when you moused over, it said flames timer is a timer.
Yes.
But you're not modifying that class in any way, so I think creating a separate class to give it a different name is pointless.
It is.
You could use the stock timer class and just make the instance named flames timer. I think that's the better way to do this one, unless we needed to edit something about the object.
Okay. All right, we'll try flames timer. Oops.
I mean, if you're going to make like a ton of them, it might be useful to build in like a helper function that allows you to initialize flames timer with a certain wait period, like in the declaration statement. But here, I don't think it's that helpful.
Okay, so down under the while loop is where I set it to flames timer start and flames timer timeout, correct?
Yes, correct. And then up at the top, I think in the scene panel you can delete it. I don't know if that's going to break something or not.
If I delete it here, it's not going to exist. I won't be able to call it with the onReady var. I won't be able to onReady it.
Wait, onReady var. No, just make a timer. Seriously.
Okay. Rename timer, and I'll call it as timer.
Wait, no. Don't change the name of it. I don't know. There's a delay. I'm not sure.
There's a huge delay. It's hilarious because I don't know which thing you're telling me not to change the name of.
Nothing on the left side. Left side was great. I don't think you need... No. You definitely don't want to make a timer in that left-hand panel because that's going to overwrite the existing class. I think take timer out of the scene panel altogether because that's not what you did in flamethrower.gd, right?
Yeah, it is. If I go to flamethrower, you can see it. There's a timer
There's a
floating.
timer object. Oh, shit.
It's actually floating there.
All right, fuck it. I guess name it Flames Timer then. I don't know. That's weird. What? How does this work? Hold on. Yeah,
This is fun.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I want to try renaming this to Flames Timer then to see like where the names actually end up because everything's just named Timer.
Yeah. Like, look at the lights. Look at the on-ready var light omni light. Or the spotlight.
Oh, you created the Omni Light? That's not what the default class is named?
Correct. That's not what the default class is named. Oh wait, no, it actually is. Fuck. But it's the object. Well,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now. That makes sense. All of the panels and the non-code stuff is still kind of throwing me for a loop.
Right. Yeah.
Trying to make it very code heavy here.
It's funny because it's making it all spatial all of a sudden. I think maybe me having the flamethrower hidden might have... Nope. That's not it.
Okay, so... yeah, I guess both in the left-hand panel and in your variable declaration, you can name it Flames Timer now that I understand how that works.
Yeah. Okay. And I think because in the onReady var, since I'm not doing the whole / down... Go ahead.
Wait, what decides that the type of that, like, Flames Timer in the scene panel is still a timer?
Ah, yes. Okay, so where you see scene, in that little panel it says scene, and then there's like a plus sign underneath it.
Oh,
And it says add child node, and then you can search any kind of node.
But if I declared it first in the code, how does it know that the object I just created is a timer? I save.
I don't know if
Okay,
it
so
does.
it doesn't automatically create something in the left.
Correct.
You're doing it from the left, and then that makes the declaration.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. My workflow is definitely going to have to be a little adjusted.
These things look really cool in the level.
Is it still giving you the error of the whole null instance thing?
It is.
Okay.
It doesn't like how I'm using
Let's see if I
timer
can
start.
figure that out. Tree? No, it said timer. What the fuck? Oh, this is all multi-threading crap. No, I'm not doing tree yet. Keyword yet. There we go. What? Yeah, I'm fine timer. Their solution was that it had a lowercase t for timer. God damn it. Where though? All yours looked fine.
Call function start in base null instance.
Wait, what? I had. Okay, so the way that they seem to be doing it here. No, hold on. I gotta look at what onReady var means, apparently.
Okay.
That's looking less and less like a standard variable declaration. I think the onReady qualifier is something very particular.
Yes.
Yes, on ready keyword. Here we go. That didn't help. We're in the same place. Stop doing that. Oh. Just went deaf. Don't have play on Spotify. It's even less helpful.
Hmm. Smoke. Function pass. That's nothing. It's new. Var flames timer. Function. What about the process function? Maybe that, because that is different where I'm using the timer. Because I'm using in physics process in the FPS script instead of process in flamethrower.
Oh, okay. So it might. I would still imagine ready runs before physics process starts, right?
I think so.
Because as long as it's like initialized in ready, I would think that you'd be fine to use it, and it shouldn't be null anymore.
Wait, I deleted the part where it's initialized and ready. Hold up. Flames
Well,
timer.
there's nothing really to initialize about it, right? Because you set the wait time elsewhere, and that was the only
true.
thing that
Yeah,
I think I had you setting. But maybe there's some sort of initialization. There is a timer process mode. I don't know what that means. Set timer process mode value. Processing mode. See timer process mode. 0 for physics. Update the timer during the physics step at each frame. Fixed frame rate processing. Timer process idle. Update the timer during the idle time at each frame. I don't think that should affect our error.
What about this? I'm screenshotting something. I'm sending it in voice context. What if I copied this style of input is action instead of doing the while loop?
I don't think that would fix it, because we're still going to hit that code while it's still apparently null. The problem seems that it's not being initialized somewhere. But I don't know how it would Actually, I wonder if I looked up the timer in the website documentation instead of in Godot.
Yeah.
They probably have examples of it being used.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try that
Could be
other
wrong.
thing also. I'm gonna try both. This action just released. Copy. Enter.
Oh.
Boom. If action is just
Wait.
released.
Start. Oh, okay. When you in start, you put the float. That's where you put point 1.
In start?
Start automatically sets the wait time. Yeah. So try time or flames timer dot start, and then in the parentheses 0.1.
Okay.
See if that initializes it. But we were also getting an error on the weight, right? Well, if it didn't have a value, maybe that is why.
No, it still doesn't like it there. Attempt to call
Really?
function start in base null instance on a null instance.
Okay. Yeah.
It says at function physics process. Well, we know this. Debugger errors.
Instancing node.
Nothing.
One shot mode.
It's actually just release timer stop. Oops. Timer stop. Particles emitting false.
And when the timer reaches 0. Oh. Oh, maybe timeout doesn't function like I think it does. Now that I'm rereading it, it's a signal that's emitted when the timer reaches 0. So I think you would still need to manually wait. Your signal to continue is when timeout returns true. So we're gonna have to rework that as well. Why is this so
Ooh,
hard to just
I'm messing this all up.
create an object? Can you upload the code in its current state, and then I can?
Oh, it's
Mess
all
around with
fucked
the
up. But yeah, let's do it.
Oh, if you want to revert a couple steps, that works too.
Hmm.
I don't think we've made any other meaningful changes since the timer name changes.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me undo a whole bunch here. Let me go see while this was still a while. Okay, so it's kind of botched together here. And it's saved, so I'm going to zip that up and send it to you.
Actually, if all of the changes were localized just to the script of the FPS, or sorry, FPS.gd, you could just copy and paste those contents into Discord if you wanted.
Oh.
And then since it's
Yeah, it is,
message,
isn't
I
it?
guess
Yeah,
we can
that's
use the
true.
message too.
Alright, so this is the current fps.gd. And it's
Okay.
kind of a mess right now. But here we go.
Sick.
Too long. Let's upload it as a file.
Oh, very sad.
Oh, Darcy's giving me a call.
Whoa.
Hello, Darcy.
Weird as hell.
Yeah, I can. I'll be right back. Or I'll be there in just a second.
Did I get it? Let me change that. Oh, hell yeah. Oh.
I forgot allergy medicine this morning.
Oh. Alright. Hello.
Wait, Okay. All right. We're closer.
Okay.
Um,
What am I doing?
So delete the onReady var at the top.
The
and
flames
then
timer?
Place your while loop in the physics with that chunk there.
Let's see here. While input is action pressed. Okay.
That's also assuming that your object over in the scene panel is still named capital F, capital T flames timer.
It is.
But other than that, that should work.
All right, let's see. Flames timer. Oh, interesting. Mixed tabs and spaces. Oh, that's hilarious.
Wait, how did? Oh, because I pasted the. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I gotta.
Send the file. But,
No, it's okay.
but
It's okay.
what it is crashing on now is line 58, or that might be different for you. No, it's still 58.
Let's
But
see.
when you create the instance of flames,
It doesn't like that.
yeah.
Interesting.
Then again, I don't have a flames object in mine yet, so maybe yours won't crash.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. That almost 100%. That's probably what's happening.
Yeah.
Let's
That
see.
makes sense.
Let's see. So it runs.
So if
No.
I was-
No,
it
when
crashes.
you click, or when I click,
Yeah.
it crashes on a start
Yeah,
still.
57 for you. Interesting.
50,
Wait, it wasn't on start.
56. 56.
Wait, something's wrong then. Mine runs fine and then it crashes on the Flames instance. Are you sure that it's Flames? Wait, did you delete the onReady var line?
I did, yeah.
Okay. Can you show me in the left-hand panel where the timer object is still?
Yeah, it's called Flames Timer with a capital F and capital T. Flames Timer. Yeah. We should be able to do the onReady var thing should work. I don't know.
That's not how any of the examples I was looking at use it.
Okay.
Especially because you're only using the timer in that area of the code, and it's not pertinent anywhere else.
Oh my god, I just
So,
realized what timer does, by the way. It shouldn't, we don't even need this necessarily for this. It does damage.
What?
I think,
What do you mean the timer does
I think
damage?
the flamethrower, I think the timer, yeah,
Oh, was to prevent damage?
it's for damage.
Well, for what? I mean,
It's in a
we can
whole,
try
there's a whole nother
Xname the
function.
timer, but
There's a function on timer time in the flamethrower script. You'll see it. It's the function on timer timeout variable enemies equals what FL box get overlapping bodies, and then it does damage to their health.
oh, on timer. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
That makes
So we don't even
sense.
need this, do we?
Maybe you
I'm a-
could be creating like a ton of flames instances potentially, but we could try without it.
I'm gonna try deleting that from the script. Yeah, we'll see.
And mine is still.
It should queue free. Queue free, I believe, gets rid of the flames. I'm
Okay.
not 100% sure about that. It's like
It would
frozen.
depend on how flames is implemented. You said you uploaded the rest of the code.
Oh, everything kind of froze. I think I did. No, I haven't uploaded everything yet.
Okay.
My game froze.
Flames object.
Godot engine's not responding. Uh
Infinite flame instances.
oh.
Or you
Straight
tried to queue or free a non-existent queue. That would also be a reference or dereferencing a null pointer, and that's gonna break your shit too. So
So I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that.
shouldn't queue free have something like something dot queue free that you're running queue free on an object or no?
Let's see. Where do I use it
Look up
before?
symbol.
In the past, I used it in the enemy script. Oh, Q free gets rid of the whole enemy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need Q free either.
Wait, what do you mean? What?
Q free is what kills the enemy, I believe. If
I
health
mean,
is
it queues a node for deletion.
yes, and in the when I use
So
it in the
Q-free
enemy,
always killing your player.
yeah,
Okay, because that's the FPS node is your guy, right?
yep.
Okay.
So it breaks everything. So
Yeah,
let's
that would do it.
close that. Let's delete that. Oops. Whoops. I'm in the wrong script. FPS. Okay, I deleted it. Mwah!
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
I love you. Have fun, little baby.
However, there
still
should
crashes.
Probably be a Q free of some sort in the Flames class, I would imagine. I'm looking for the crash here.
Let's see what it tells me. Debugger. Huh, nothing.
It's got to be looping somewhere though. Can you run it in debugging mode? Step through the code, see where it's looping.
Return value discarded. The function move and slide returns a value, but this value is never used. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Flames.
Um,
Maybe it's because it's a while loop. Instead of doing the is just pressed stuff. Like if input is
Yeah,
just
but-
pressed.
like when you, it's crashing before you let go of the button though. Right? Oh, no, it's not even running. It's not entering that yet.
It doesn't even get there? Wait, what the hell's crashing?
Because the game doesn't load up. We need to run it with the debugger.
Okay.
But the...
It's, Oh, skip breakpoints.
How does the debugger work here?
Continue.
Lines.
Yeah.
It does have timestamps though, but mine's not going to be helpful. So if you go to errors and like the last error in the debugger there.
Yeah, it was,
it's not-
it's not related to this. This is all
yeah, but
earlier
I
stuff.
only saw one error. There's 7. Can you click on the errors tab? And
Yeah,
then the
these are
last
all old.
one,
These are
7.
all old.
What do you mean?
These all happened way for, like, are these live errors? Is that what it means?
I would assume that's the run time from your last launch.
I don't think
I would
so. Maybe.
I don't know. Run it again. See if it reprints and changes any of the timestamps there.
So it crashes instantly. So Alt F, well, it just freezes. Close the program.
Yeah, because the debugger went to 5 instead of 7 as soon as you ran the code.
Oh, okay, okay.
And then I'm assuming the latter 2 are after you Alt F4, maybe, if that ever happens. Oh, there we go, yep, it changes to 7. So yeah, those are per run. So
Okay.
those errors are going to help us. Get node not found sounds like where it broke.
Break cast.
It's definitely not breaking it.
It can't be just an on-ready var that's crashing everything. Well, maybe. I feel like it would just skip that. And I did type, it looks like I did type raycast incorrectly.
Well, you're using the function get node somewhere, and when get node runs, that node is not yet initialized. So you're referencing a null object, and that's why it's crashing.
Huh, okay. So I fixed that just now. It wasn't doing that earlier, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was
What
literally...
did you fix? Shit, I didn't see the fix.
Oh, weird. So, I mean, I hit... Yeah, it... One second. My Godot game went full screen and then crashed again when I tried to fire. So it was letting me look around and move, when before it was crashing instantly. Like, the moment it turned on, it was frozen. And now it's...
Okay, so at this point, would you mind zipping up and uploading the files?
Yeah, I'll do that. Let me get out of this. Yeah, we have to practice the weird instancing stuff now. So I'll save all scenes, and I'll package this up for you. 7-zip compress. I'm gonna use wormhole.app, so I'll send you a link here in a second.
Okay.
Copy a link and paste the link. Excuse me. Whoa, wait a second.
Why instead of drive on that? I mean, I guess that worked.
Oh, because you can start downloading it before I'm done even uploading it.
Oh, okay. That's why it's still at 0%?
Yep. I don't know what.
Oh, there we go, 4.
Yeah, it's like kind of like partially frozen on my end. It's kind of weird. What's going on? It's only 100 megabytes. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I'm streaming right now.
Yeah, it's definitely going to eat a lot of your upload bandwidth.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see OBS is having a little bit of an issue. Cool.
Kind of down and up speeds do you have?
I don't know.
I don't understand how people go on without knowing that. Surely you sign up at some point.
How could someone live life this way?
Yeah.
I don't even
How
know.
do you not know something that you're paying for?
I forgot it's
It's like, well, I guess people also make car payments and they don't know the fucking model name of their car either.
yeah.
Go to the mechanic and be like, yeah, I think it's a Chevy.
I think it's a Chevy. Oh my god, this is slow.
Yep. 22% though.
Woo, woo. This is faster than it would have been through Google Drive probably.
Maybe you say so.
Because you're downloading it at the highest rate you can, like, at my upload limit.
Yeah.
You would have to wait for the whole thing to be over and then do a download, I guess. Because that's so much harder.
Could have made the relevant changes and had it up and running by the time it was uploaded.
Yeah. Actually, you'll have some extra stuff too, like a mesh, I think, and like the new enemy mesh. Because for you, the little enemies were still capsules, right? Like little pills. Yeah. Now they're gonna look a bit more like a monster.
Cool. Doesn't really help if the game immediately crashes when I press my mouse button, but you know.
Oh. Yeah. Halfway up. All right, let's see. What else do I need to do? I also need to rig to the enemies with armatures in Blender. Do a walk cycle for one of them, a crawl cycle for the other, because the other one doesn't have legs.
Hell. I love it.
What?
Send them a meme.
At least.
And then change the show logo to hell.
Here, yeah. While we wait for this, I'm gonna browse through Twitter art stuff.
I'm gonna grab my guitar.
Yeah. See if I can log in here and get my browser up. There we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna go through people's art. You can go to excuse me. Twitter will recommend different topics at me.
That probably hurt.
That was not that bad on my end, but I don't know about people who are directly inputted into the desktop audio like I am. Let's go to game dev.
It is going into desktop audio.
Yeah.
That should blow your brain out, actually. Ooh, that's a lot of delay. That's gonna be hard to play with.
If you're listening to me. That's
No,
cool.
my plugged into my DAC instead of the audio interface.
Gotcha. Excuse me. It's dynamic flow. Whoa. It's pretty
How's the
cool.
volume level on that compared to my voice?
It's louder than you.
What's that?
It's a lot louder than you.
Okay. Thank you. About now?
Ooh, that's really loud. That's really loud. That was.
Okay, maybe output is not doing what I think it does. Wait, why?
Ooh. I like how there's like some kind of weird
Oh,
parallax here. Whoa.
I should drop it here.
What in the world's going on there? Whoa.
About now?
That's good. That's a lot quieter, yeah.
But you can hear me fine over it and whatnot.
I think you got softer too with it. Oh wait, I might have turned you down. My bad.
Yeah. But you can hear me like okay over the guitar stuff.
I can.
Cool.
You know, I've always been fascinated with portal effects because of Stargate. This person, this person animated a whole like animation with particle systems and everything for like a portal structure in Unity, and it looks like Stargate. It looks like it's got a big like splash kind of outwards and then in to form the portal. Did you ever watch that show, Stargate?
No.
Here, I'll show you. I'm gonna open up a new tab in YouTube. I'll show you the Stargate portal. So this is really cool. Let's get through this ad here. Pizza looks pretty good, doesn't it? All right. Skip ahead.
It did download. Okay, cool.
So this is the big Stargate. They're activating it.
I need to go.
A whole bunch of Neon Genesis Evangelion type of screens here. Actually, oh wait,
Where
when
does Godot live? Oh, that's right. I'm running it on my desktop, aren't I?
Yeah. Boom, there's the portal. It's like a big... Oh yeah, Kurt Russell. So the portal is literally water. They have a tall plastic tube that they filmed in front of a black screen. Like they just have like a black cloth or something, and they have this clear cylindrical tube, like a graduated flask kind of thing from chemistry. Is that what it's called? A graduated cylinder. Yeah, and
Erlenmeyer flask.
yeah, and they basically what did they do?
Where does Godot live? My program files.
Godot for me it lives in program files. I moved it there.
Oh, do you know where it was before?
For me it was in downloads.
Well, that's the installer. Oh, wait.
It's an exe.
Got it. Okay, that's dumb.
Yeah, you discovered that earlier, right? I think.
Yeah, I guess I rediscovered it just now.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember how they did this. I think they like plunged the water so it has this crazy big splash. It's literally just happening in a tube.
I don't think I have a flames instance still.
No, they pump. You don't have a Flames instance.
Maybe I should just re-import it entirely. Downloads. .zip. Yes, replace. My mouse keeps doing this thing where, like, when I'm holding my mouse button down, it doesn't stay pressed. It'll release, and it's driving me crazy, and I have no idea why it's doing it.
Weird. They didn't plunge the water. in for that portal. They shot water into the water, like with a hose or something, and then they created like the kind of water tornado effect. They either sucked it out or maybe had it shoot in at an angle.
Okay, have the code. And you said it runs, but when you click, it crashes. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Oh,
Alt F4? Alt F4?
the game? Did it crash?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it takes over everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to wait a little while for it to fully crash.
Debugger.
Yeah.
Face count setup cannot be 0 for shape bullet.
That's just water. That's crazy.
I don't want to copy air, I want to go to air. Well, that's silly. Oh, there's still Q free in there.
There is?
Yeah.
Where? In FPS?
Oh, fuck. Still
Oh my god, wait, what the oh,
That
wait,
doesn't
no,
fix
that's
it.
because I undid all that shit. Sorry,
Oh.
yeah, delete that. It's because the code was a mess, and I hit undo too many times.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and delete that there.
Flames emitting true. When does flames emitting go to false?
Never. Not currently.
That seems like a problem.
It is. I mean, I imagine I would do input is action just pressed. And just released for that.
No, I think just the first line outside of the while loop, you do flames.emitting false, I would imagine. Because a while on is action pressed is both of those. When it's released, you're going to leave the loop.
Okay.
Oh, but flames is not declared. Oh, because you make an instance of
The resource.
flame. Oh, wait.
And that, so in file system, that'll, here, let me, turn off YouTube here. In the file system, you can see it in the resources, as a resource.
File system. Oh, there it is. Resource.
Wait.
Um,
Wait, where'd it go?
Is there a way to set a timer on emitting?
Oh, shit. There's a problem. I think the reason it's not calling that instance, for me, is I did create a scene for it, but I didn't put it in as a resource here. Wait, I don't understand how I would do this.
Is that a
Save.
flames object?
Save branch as scene. It's already instanced.
Okay, so emitting on.
Smoke not scene.
Oh, it has a lifetime. Oh wait, no, that's
there
separate
it
from
is.
how long it's emitting, huh?
There it is.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Okay. We have to make sure that the flames object is a one-shot type.
Okay. Yeah.
I think if we check that, it'll, and then we can probably shorten the lifetime too. Actually, 0.1 looks a little
Flames.
absurd for each emission.
One
We'll
shot.
have to find a good balance between the lifetime here and the timer duration. I think.
Okay.
Would be two things that we have to balance.
Oh, so we still need that
Um,
timer. Yeah.
Ooh, but the other thing, though, is even though that it stops emitting the flames, that object is still going to exist. It's going to create an infinite number of objects that never get deleted.
So they should queue free themselves.
Yeah, but I don't know how you would do that. Unless one shot, let's see,
Oof, this crashed again.
flames, open documentation, particles, there we go, okay. One shot. One shot. and-
Gotta wait for this crash to
Only
finish.
Particles.
Man, pepperoni and cream cheese is like one of the best snacks ever.
I do pepperoni and cheese, but I don't know about cream cheese.
I used to, as a kid, I would spread cream cheese or sour cream over tortilla and roll it up and just eat that. It's pretty good. I've never seen anyone else have that. Wow, this is taking a really long time to crash this time. There we go. Close the program.
Okay, so the one-shot thing does obviously fix the emission of the particles. And the particles themselves are deleted. So, I mean, we still technically have infinite objects, but not infinite particles. So I don't know if that'll be a performance problem or not.
That might,
But
it
we
might
can
be.
roll with it for now.
Okay.
You run out with a debugger. Is that? I think that's what I want to do right there.
Times instance, current scene, add child.
And also pizza guy. Or actually, I guess I can eat in here. That'll work.
Ooh, pizza sounds really good right now.
Yeah, but you know it'll kill you.
Yep. Yep, it's poison.
Debugger errors. Does the
Oh my god, so sorry.
to slap down breakpoints or debug? Debugger open? No. Hold on, I gotta look up how to use the godot debugger. Let's see. Oh, no, we don't want that. That's for sure. Yeah, breakpoint. How do I... Keep debugger open. Oh, top. Oh, wait, no, that's bookmark. Learn how to break button. Debugger tab of debugger. Yeah, but. There's no breakpoint. Break button. will-
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't give me any idea about why it's it doesn't say anything about why it's crashing.
Yeah, that's why I'm using the debugger. I gotta figure out how to use the debugger because all of them are a little different. But once I have the debugger going, I'll know what line of code or what lines of code we're looping on or getting stuck on, and it'll be good to go. But wait, but it. What point is the stop button in the debugger there? That's. Oh, okay, we'll try it. Go. And then do that. Over to debugger and break. Okay, yeah, we are in the while loop. Let's see. We'll step over. No, step into. Step into. Ooh. Frame to frame.
I wonder if we broke something else at some point.
Okay, so it's looping through the while loop, okay? So maybe we do need something to escape from it. No, because it's crashing before you'd have the chance to lift. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
This doesn't seem like it makes sense to me.
Like it's crashing when you just push play, right?
No, like, it runs, but when you click the mouse button, it dies.
Oh.
but it's not dying in the while loop. It's just infinitely looping in the while loop.
Oh.
But I don't know how that could be. Yeah, maybe we do need the wait. Maybe we need to use a timer. Maybe the while is looping so fast that it overwhelms it before it can check if the thing's or the button's pressed still.
Oh. I can imagine that. Let's try
Yeah.
it. Let's try it.
Yeah.
So I have Flames timer still.
That's good.
So I'm gonna click.
Does mine still have flame?
It should.
Timer, I'm not seeing. Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay.
So on ready var.
Well, input. No, I'm gonna do it in the loop.
Okay.
But you.
I'll try it your way.
This one works, so I'm gonna do it this way.
Flames timer. Wait.
Start 0.1, and then no, I don't think it's dot wait. It's
No, you're right. Flames
why
timer.
is Q free back? What the fuck? Go away. Ooh, not delete node, open doc. Wow, those buttons should not be that close together.
Which ones?
When you like right click something in the scene, delete node is right below open documentation. I almost deleted Flames timer.
Oh.
Is stopped. Oh wait, no, timeout. Emit when. Okay, so then we're gonna have a nested while loop after all, but it'll work.
Timeout.
So then while. Oh shit. Wait, no. How do I want to do this?
No, it's making me on ready var it, I think. On ready var Flames timer equals Flames timer. And then we go Flames timer timeout.
Timeout. You said just pass works. That doesn't seem right. Wow. Wait, when does
Enemy.
this class doesn't? I have to be misreading this documentation. It doesn't make sense for timeout to work that way. Emitted when the timer reaches 0. When the timer reaches 0, timeout. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Is there not a wait function though? Like to wait for a signal? Maybe a semaphore. Let me just type wait into the documentation thing instead of actually like computing what I'm doing and fixing what I'm typing. Signal. There we go. Yield signal. Yeah, there we go. Same as yield, but we'll wait until a given signal. Okay, cool. How do I use this? And why is it graphical instead of code? Give me code. All right, I guess I'm just going to type yield and try to figure it out here. Yield. Well, that didn't work. Expected after the first argument of yield. Well, it'd be cool if yield's documentation included what it's waiting for then. Oh. Because I want yield signal. Bruh. The equivalent of yield on signal can be achieved asynchronous. Wait, what the fuck is going on? keyword. And then you click on there. Oh, we're going all the way out to fucking C# documentation now. Okay. Signal. Time. Oh, I mean, there's the example. Oh, but this isn't C#. We have like semicolons and shit.
Oh.
How do I know? Oh, C# API differences. Differences? Why don't you give me the results for the original Godot script then?
Yeah.
Bruh.
What in the world? This is why we need people doing this kind of stuff. They don't have good documentation. I'm guessing that's what the... actually, I'm guessing that that's what the problem is.
I feel like it's all here, but I don't feel like I can find it. Real strength of using yield is when it's combined with signals. Yes. Yeah. Can accept 2 arguments, an object, and a signal. Got it. Okay. So instead of flamestimer.timeout, I'm putting flamestimer as the first variable, and then, in quotes, timeout for the second. Now, was that so hard? Alright, how about that? Will you take that? Flames timer not declared. Yeah, you're right, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh. $sign.
$sign.
Alright, now we have compiled. Now let's see if we still crash. Oh, we crash. But it's when you go to create an instance of flames. Now.
Oh, will you send me the new code, and I'll copy it, I'll paste it over the thing?
Yeah. Just be like that.
Okay.
Yeah, see if yours does that.
Flames yield. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's a way faster. Oh no, it doesn't like my flames timer. Okay, hold on. I'll do it more like yours. Flames timer. Let's try
That's
that.
way faster?
First argument of
timeout?
yield is null.
First argument of yield?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Flames timer should exist. Don't you still have it in the scene to the left?
Yeah.
And the $sign pasted correctly?
Yeah. I did it. I just tried my onReady var thing first, but then I changed it to what you did, and it still did the same thing.
Oh, yeah. So you don't have onReady var anymore?
Correct.
Or it's commented out? Okay.
You're not getting first argument of yield is null?
No. Mine runs, but then as soon as I click, it breaks at line 56. Var flames equals flames.instance.
Huh. Mine's not breaking there.
Yours isn't what?
Mine's not breaking there. It's breaking at the flames timer thing. Is it
green? Is it green for you?
It is green. Is your flames timer? Is it within FPS maybe? For
Yeah.
you? Mine is.
Where else would it be?
Mine's in spatial.
What the fuck is spatial?
The-
That's...
I'm gonna throw it under FPS. And now I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
Whoa! I was doing something weird. What the fuck? Hold on, go to the live stream if you don't have it open yet.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck is happening here. Oh wait, yeah, I have to switch it to display capture. Hold on, I fucked up. Display capture.
I mean, for me, it was firing right away, if that's what you're talking about.
Look, it's like, it's putting fire all over my screen. Oh my god.
Your face lit up. That's hilarious.
If I turn to the right really fast, you can see it. Dude, it's just flying off into the distance. What the fuck? So that's kind of weird.
There we go. Now I can finally see it. Oh my. Wow. Okay, so it's just emitting in the wrong direction. You had the emission direction changed in the original code.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I gotta rotate everything, I guess?
yeah, so let's see.
Yeah.
Mesh instance 2, is that what we're emitting?
Which one?
Or smoke? No. Oh, the flames object, right?
Flames, particles, yeah. It's a scene. Why is it so
I
big?
don't have that. Oh! Why every time I open this code, I have a different code base? That's not helpful.
That's
'Cause
weird.
That's why mine is crashing, is because, yeah, Flames doesn't exist.
What? You don't have a scene called... You don't have flames.scene?
I did previously, but apparently I, like, opened the wrong project or something. I don't know.
Oh, weird.
Let's see. How about this one? Raycast, mesh instance, ground clock. There's Flames. Okay. So I'm assuming I have to regrab this code and replace the while loop there.
So this is weird. Whatever the rotation problem is. Negative 90. So if I go on... Oh, whoops.
I want to know
90.
how Asan sets up his stream or mic or whatever you want to call it, such that when sound is coming out of his speakers, which I would imagine is damn near always, he doesn't get quieter. Because like whenever I'm talking and you, oh, it's a Discord thing. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm stupid.
Huh, I rotated the flames, but it still shoots off to the side.
Oh, mine is still crashing.
Maybe I
Oh,
need-
now I'm getting the problem you were getting. How did you fix it?
I threw flames timer under FPS.
Oh, that's right, because in your code base it wasn't. Now I'm opening on yours. Got it. That makes sense.
Yes.
Oh, yep, that's, yeah. Flame error.
Yeah, but rotating it doesn't fix it.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe I'm editing the wrong... Oh, I might be editing the wrong setting for that.
Maybe the flames class, right? Degrees. It wasn't in degrees in the other one, though. Hold on, let me go. I think that's long gone. No, should be right here.
It's because it's always shooting... Oh, it's because its initial velocity. Or it's, its direction is x3. But it just
Oh,
needs
no,
to
it's
be...
in the matrix transform. That's the part I was talking about.
Oh.
So matrix. No, it already has a one there. Interesting. Oh, wait, is that 1Z? Yeah, no, that's there too.
Angle.
Wait,
It-
where
it needs to
is
point-
the
Is it always
velocity?
going to the side?
No, that variable. I'm not seeing velocity anywhere.
Oh, velocity. Oh, if you go into process material and then you click the particles, the rainbow cloud, it'll give you all the settings.
Wait.
And-
Process material particle.
Yep. And then direction,
You said
gravity,
edit?
velocities,
Got it. Okay.
emission shape, trail, time.
Gravity,
And then
that's
once
fine. Direction is 3. I think, one.
X3. Yeah.
What the other one was? Hold on, let me check that. Process material, particle, edit. Oh no, that's on 3 as well. Thought there was something weird about this that I was like, that doesn't make sense. And I changed it and it started shooting sideways when I made it 0 again. So I was like, oh, that's why it was 1 or whatever. Yeah, no, that's not what. Also, it doesn't look. I mean, it's hard to tell because it's right on you, but it looks like it may also not be going far enough away from the player.
It is going really far. It's just freaking huge.
Oh, okay.
What in the world?
Okay, you have one shot.
It has to be -3.
Speed scale.
This is hilarious. Okay, it has to be, the direction has to be negative on the z-axis. This looks so stupid.
Direction, and that's on the particles themselves.
Yeah, and I set the direction to -3, and it shoots out like crazy fast. These need to be way smaller. They're so big. The whole particle system is massive. Let's
Is it -1?
I set it to -3.
Oh, -3. Sorry.
But I need to shrink it though.
Brain dead here. That didn't do anything for me. I don't know if that actually took effect or not.
Under the process material particles directions -3.
Direction Z -3. Yeah.
That makes it go forward for
Save?
me.
Maybe I didn't hit.
Yeah, save all scenes. Hit save all scenes.
Oh, I have to specifically hit save all scenes.
I think so, because flames is technically a different scene.
True. Okay. Yeah, no, that didn't fix it either. I have a feeling you may have changed something else without knowing it. Which is the bane of a programmer's existence.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see.
So
rotation.
when it was first broken, before you touched the z-axis thing, could
Yeah.
you tell what direction it was firing? Oh, that's right. We have the visual thing.
Yeah, it was at x3. Right? The direction.
No, not like the X value, but like what way did it look like it was emitting? Hold on. I have to change. Okay, turn off one shot. There we go. Okay. So it's really fucking tall. And it's emitting from like 50,000 locations.
Whoa.
Because mine's like a bulk. I don't know. Okay, no, we don't want that. Don't want that. What if the amount is more reasonable? Oh, the scale is off. They're huge.
They're
The
huge,
scale on
yeah.
the one you had like 0.1, I think.
Dude. Can you see my? Are you able to see my live stream right now?
Scale. No, you had 111.
This is hilarious. Oh my god.
Oh, they just stay. Wait, did you? The one shot's still on, right?
I turned it off.
Oh, okay. So that's good.
I'm just fucking around.
Ooh.
That looks hilarious, dude. That's crazy. All right, let's Alt F4 out of that. Let's turn emitting off. Turn one shot on.
Oh, 0.4 was what you had the scale. of.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's what this is too.
I'm gonna try setting it to 0.04.
Yeah, but if it worked on the other one, I don't know why this would require anything different.
Worked on what other one?
The original flamethrower, like in the original.
Whoa. Oh, dude.
Does that work?
You should look at my screen. Yeah, ready?
Yeah, I have your stream up on my other monitor. Oh yeah, that's smaller. They just don't
It's-
go away. Oh, because I turned off one shot.
This is
Oh,
doing
this
what I.
scales.
It's doing the thing.
Nice.
I
That's
can't.
sick.
I can't move while it's shooting.
Okay. Because we're stuck in the while loop. So we have to break that while loop off into a threaded process. That's not as difficult as it sounds.
Okay.
I'll work on that if you want to move on to the next thing.
Okay. While you figured that out, one thing I think we might need to do, if you also noticed the flames weren't going up with the camera. Oh, that's
Wait,
an
what do you mean,
issue.
up with the camera?
The flames were not firing vertically. They only go to the side. Wait, like if I look down and fire, it's not coming. Like it's coming out of me. It's not coming out of my face.
Shit. What did you change to make it work? About the flames inspector here.
Let's see. Emitting is off. One shot is on. The direction is -3. Scale is 0.04.
0.04.
Yeah, that made it really small.
Okay, one shot. What was your amount? Did you leave that at like 300 and whatever the fuck?
Yeah, 301.
Okay.
Let me look at the FPS. Global
But
transform.
the direction and everything was already fine. That didn't. Oh no, that's off to the side. But I think I changed one of mine.
So
as well.
for me, direction said X. It said X3, and then and then Y and Z were both 0, and that was making it shoot off to the side. So I switched X and Y to 0, and then Z to -3.
Okay. -3. And
But I don't know if that will.
Okay, so it's firing a little low. We'll have to translate it upward because yeah, it's like shooting from like my penis area rather than the gun.
That's one issue, and if you, I don't think it goes up or down when you look up or down.
Mine seemed to. Oh, the angle doesn't change.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. So unless your player height changes, then yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. So we have to grab the angle of the camera somehow. Did the original flamethrower handle that somehow?
Oh.
I don't know if I ever tried that.
Yeah, that was an issue for me. Oh, I nested, it's cause flames are nested within, or sorry, fuck. How do I explain this? It's nested within the camera. No, it's not.
But we still have access to the camera.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, what is light energy? What is that accomplishing in the original scripts here?
There is a light in the flamethrower scene.
Okay.
That
We will
lights
have
up
to
with the
port
fire.
that over to the new implementation.
I ignore that. We're just gonna leave it because I'm gonna delete that. It looks terrible.
Okay.
At least, well, we'll see. I think then we can on-ready var the camera, and then get its rotation out of that.
I don't think you should have to on-ready that. That's already an object.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Well, in the flame
Like over
script.
in the scene? Yeah, you have head camera. And the camera has
Okay.
let's see, translation, rotation degrees. You'll grab rotation degrees and then just throw that. Okay, so in the flames, does it allow you to bind like angle to
Flames.global
Yeah, where are these?
rotation equals
Radial no. Angular
what would it be? Camera dot no $sign camera head/camera dot global rotate. Oh, global rotate, not rotation. Whoa. Global rotate. That's not right. Yeah, no, parse error. Doesn't like that. Global transform. Global
Okay, so
transform.
I think I shouldn't be looking at flames. I should be looking at the ray cast.
Right. Oh.
I think.
Oh. I think I figured it out. Maybe.
Okay.
Can't really quite tell because it's blinding me. I set it to flames global transform equals $head/camera dot global
okay.
transform.
Where was that line changed?
It's right under where it says flames global transform equals global transform. Oh shit! I only need one of those. It's right under
okay.
world add child flames.
Yeah.
And
you made the global transform equal to
Head. I'll paste it for you.
Oh,
That
thanks. Yeah, speaking code doesn't.
doesn't work.
Yeah.
Now it shoots right out of the camera's face. So I'm actually gonna do
Alright,
camera. I'm actually gonna do instead of head camera, I'm gonna do head slash hand, because I have a little hand node that sits kind of floats in front of.
Well, isn't the flamethrower itself an object? Can you grab that?
Oh yeah, duh, yeah.
Is that
Mesh
instance?
instance
No.
2.
Oh, two. Should probably name that.
Yeah, I will.
Famous last words in programming. You never go back and name it.
This looks so funny. It's fucked up again. What in the world?
With mesh instance too?
Yeah, it's because mesh instance 2 itself is kind of rotated. Oh my god, and it freezes me in the air when I fire. It is spraying. This is fun.
Oh. It sprays downwards. It's kind of funny. Oh, and it does up and down angle.
Yeah, so I just gotta
Alright.
switch the flame scene now, I guess, back to
Yeah.
back to what it was. So X3, Z goes to 0, and I gotta scale it back up. Let's set it to fucking 1. Let's see what happens there. File, save,
Wait, what are you
play.
setting at 1? Also, I think the scale seems small. Wait, is that what you're changing?
Yeah,
You say scale?
yeah,
Okay. After I said it, I was like, oh, that is the word that he said. That sounded familiar.
yeah. Scale. It's kind of weird and blobby now. 0.87. Now it's doing something. Yeah, now it's just showering fucking. Yeah, they look too big now.
0.04 isn't that far off from what it should be, it looks like.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna try 0.1.
0.1?
Hmm.
Oh, also, you should probably have some velocity random. That'll get
Okay.
A little more realistic.
Okay. Yeah.
Also scale random.
Also scale random. Okay. And something else is going. What was it? The multi-threading thing is happening. Also,
Yeah, I should let you work on this and do the multi-threading thing.
let's see.
Well, I feel like if I get too far behind though, I won't even have mine like properly shooting out of the flamethrower. And then we'll have to do another.
Yeah,
code
yeah, you're good. Yeah, you can do it. I'm gonna change most of these particles in the long run, so it's not really that big a deal, in my opinion. And you're gonna get an updated version of this. It's okay.
Oh, now they're not. Oh, because they.
Oh,
yeah.
I want that timer. The flames timer needs to be way shorter. Because
Really?
if you fire and then back up, it kind of fires for kind of a long time.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna set it to 0.01,
I mean,
maybe.
how arcadey do you want it to be versus like realistic? Because I feel like flamethrower would have some delay to shut off because you have
Oh, maybe it's not
gas
the.
flowing over the starter.
You know, I don't think it's the. Oh, it's the lifetime. It's the lifetime. You were right.
Okay.
0.05. Let's see how that goes. Oh no, that's not right. No, that's not right. What would this be? Is it flames timer? Is it the wait time? Let's just go 0.001. File, save. I don't know what setting this is. I'm just like doing a really fast like tiny click to see what this looks like. With this like little particle animation thing. It just looks like it's like it continues from its source, like it's like the fire's not leaving fast enough or something. Maybe it is a velocity. Maybe velocity randomness might not be okay.
Perhaps.
Maybe that oh. Did I get that's smoke. Whoops. Velocity random. Let's turn that to 0.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about thread safety here. Just tell me how to fucking thread.
Explosiveness. I remember seeing that somewhere. Where is that?
Oh, here we go. Skipped over the area where it actually tells you.
Gravity. Oh, explosiveness.
Oh, cool. It's actually very easy. Let's see.
Oh, I think explosiveness needs to be on. And then if I hit play, or needs to be... Yes! Yes! It looks
So the
bad.
problem is that you couldn't walk, right?
Yes, I can't walk. It freezes me.
Okay.
And also if I jump in the air, it freezes. I think it freezes all the physics.
Yeah. No, I was just making sure that that's what it was to decide if I wanted the thread in each while loop or just one thread for the while loop, and it's the latter.
Gotcha. The so if you the reason the problem I was having with the emission is that if I just like clicked for barely a second and then I would like walk away so I could move again, the whole like animation would go fountain out still from where like you could see like a source point in the animation. It was kind of weird, like from where I used to be when I clicked. But that's because explosiveness was set to 0, so it would just sort of fountain out all the particles. But if you set explosiveness to 1, it all shoots out as one big wave. And that's good because when you in the game and you're firing, you're just getting infinite waves. That's interesting. And I'm gonna turn off my display capture. Let's see here.
Ooh.
I want it to be less of a square. I don't know if I can really change that here though. Emission shape. Directed points. Let's try that. Nope. Let's switch that back to point. Flatness. Oh, it's like a wave. It's like a side flame. That's interesting. What does that look like? No, I don't like that. I don't like that.
A little weird, but go with it.
Gravity, velocity, scale, angle, damping. No.
Out of curiosity, because I just noticed the function even though we haven't touched it. Function fire. Is that doing anything?
Oh,
Or is it...
okay. That's what's fucking me up right now. Is I'm trying to use with a different project or with a different part of this. Is I started adding an assault rifle, and I'm following this tutorial to plug an animation in, and I'm following the tutorial to the T, and it's just not doing the thing. And I don't know why. At the moment, it's not doing anything because the object that it's operating on is hidden. Technically, it's still grabbing the animation player and everything.
Fire thread. Yeah. Wait. No. The T goes after. No variables.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay. Bro, what the fuck? Oh. That's different. But I fixed it.
All right.
Okay, so I just pasted some code to make it threaded.
Function on fire.
So the
Oh.
so new function, that's where the what I pasted starts. And you're going to replace just up till the end of the while loop because the while loop's being moved into the other function. So I
Oh.
included like the header of the function. You can split it up if that's easier.
So
for you to paste.
okay, got you. Copy. I got you. Boom. And this goes in the FPS script.
Yes.
And am I replacing the current fire? No, I'm gonna put it
So
underneath
you're
it.
basically replacing everything from func physics process to the end of the while loop with what I pasted.
Oh, wait a second then. For that first section, the func run fire, that's not
It's outside of physics process.
okay? Like right above it.
That's why I included the physics process declaration like in the code there because it's like the start of physics process as well.
Gotcha.
If it's easier for you to piecemeal it, paste the new function and then replace the while loop with the if statement at the end there, that works too. Oh, also the verifier thread.
Okay. Let's see here. Gotta get rid of all these spaces.
This helps. I can do this.
No, it's okay. Let's see. Delete space. Or well, okay. Let's see. Okay. Direction vector 3. Wait. So you said ignore that stuff. Then
Yeah,
ground
that doesn't
is
have to
ground
change.
check colliding. Fire thread new. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Cool. And then I paste that there. Oops.
The only thing I'm assuming it's not the threading that broke it, but right now mine's firing in all sorts of fucking weird places. Like it's way below my character and shit, but I can walk and jump and stuff while firing. So as long as that doesn't, I was also messing with the transformations right before jumping into the threading. So I think that's why the placement is all wackadoo.
Oh, I need to delete... Now I need to delete the while loop that's in physics process, correct?
The while loop. Yes, yeah.
I
Replace
forgot
the
to...
while loop with the if statement.
Right. Alright, got you. Save all scenes. Whoa. Wait a second. Yeah, something broke.
Is it firing like way outside of where your character is?
I don't even see where it's firing.
Under the bridge, perhaps?
Let's go.
If so, I guess the threads did do that. I wasn't expecting that to affect that in any way.
I'm not seeing the particles appear anywhere.
Really?
Yeah. Why is that happening? Function run fire.
Oh, did you mess with the timeout on the timer? Because I had the timer at 0.1. I don't know if you adjusted that before.
Let's see.
The flames.
Oh
timer
yeah, it's at
started.
0.001.
You had it at 0.001?
Yeah, just now.
Oh.
Alright, it's at 0.1 now.
Yeah.
So let's try that. Nope. Nope, not working. Hmm.
I shouldn't have had you make that change until you had yours in a... So now we have two broken codes in two different ways.
I wonder what I did differently. Thread new, if input is action pressed fire. Fire underscore
Yeah,
thread.
does your screenshot match perfectly?
Let's see.
If you pasted everything I had, should be good. But it may be affecting where it's being emitted from. Because like when I fire mine in the starting location, it's coming from under the bridge off to my right, like under the other bridge. So, but that may just be my transformations being fucked.
Interesting. Fire thread start self. That all looks right.
Ooh, wait, it's just the emission that's off. Because the flamethrower still has the same range and like lights them up. Oh, but that's the ray cast, right? Not the flames.
The orange light, the yellow light. Is that what you're talking
that
about?
and the actual like damage and shit though.
That's part. Yeah, that's part of the flamethrower. The
Okay, that's separate than the
instance 2. Function run fire. Did I type? Maybe I typed that wrong. Let's see. Function run fire while input. Hello.
Maybe that
I
was
had to put my whole body into that. Look outside.
I know. Looks really. It's not actually raining yet, is it?
It's
Oh, it is raining.
it's
Holy fuck.
downpouring. It's coming from the side.
Dude, it's pouring outside.
one.
Cool. That's awesome. Thanks for showing me that.
Yeah.
Var, let's see, yield.
Okay, you are right. It's not emitting. I didn't realize that the glow and shit was a separate thing, so I was being confused there.
I have no idea what you're saying. Wait, you could just say it. Okay.
Ooh.
What?
Ideal.
There's.
Maybe not.
Oh my god, it's pouring. Jesus. It just turned into a haze. Out of nowhere. Like, it was big, heavy drops when I first said it, and now it's like a fog. Crazy. So you're having the same problem, right? No particles are showing up.
Yes, correct. I'm thinking that.
Could it be function? Could it be the functions that we're doing that are fucked up? Because like when I did function fire before, that shit was not working.
I think the problem is that the thread doesn't have access to the mesh instance to object.
To
I
the
think
flame-
we
the
might
flame
have to
scene?
pass the coordinates into the threaded function. Go about it that way. Let me mess with that.
Okay. Which coordinates? The head mesh instance 2 stuff?
Yeah.
Because it's there. Yeah, what's up? Come on in.
Let's go see what you're up to.
We're working. Check this out. We're part of the way there. We're part of the way there. I'm gonna undo.
Oh, everything's sore.
Yep. I'm gonna copy this.
This morning I didn't expect it to be this. Solar
Transform,
bonfire.
getter, setter.
Hey,
What is
Bailey.
the type of the transform though? Oh, it's a matrix.
Wait, is that Bailey?
Yeah, it is
Blah.
Bailey. Brody says hi.
Hi.
Hey, Brody.
Hey.
Let's see. Oh, it is there. Okay. Look, so we got it. We got the fire
Transform
to do this.
Woo! Yeah, that's what we needed. That's fucking great.
Yeah.
Just need
but
to change the cube shape.
The
Is
whole
that
the whole particle needs to be just switched.
You swapped all the knobs out for the.
Yeah. There's a problem though. I can't move. All the physics stop right now while when this loop happens. So we're creating it as another function that
Yeah,
gets
make it a
threaded
thread.
through. But we don't know how to do that yet.
Another thing is for the cremators, they would probably be fireproof.
Yeah, they're not gonna burn.
You're just using them as test bombs.
Yep.
I love how creepy they look.
Look how freaking tall they are, dude. Look at that shit.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole. That's why I made them like that. They're supposed to be like hovering over you.
I'm gonna double the resolution real fast while we're here.
Yeah.
Save all scenes, project settings. Bailey, if you want this change, it's in the project settings.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna switch the display window. It
So maybe double it.
512 by 448.
And then you said aspect. Oh, it's already on expand for me.
Yes, yeah, and then scroll up to where it says width and height, and then double both of those numbers to 512 and 448.
Because looking with how pixelated it was, I was like, that's a little too pixelated.
Yeah.
And I was like, we might as well aim for Half-Life.
Oh, wait a second.
That looks better.
It does.
fits.
It looks too good now.
I like it. I really like it actually.
Okay. It also lags every time I click.
At least you get the fire movement like that.
Yeah. Oh, and the flashlight.
Oh, is it
Yeah, you
toggle
saw
mode?
that.
Auto.
No, it's not. Fuck.
It's okay. Just hold a flashlight on one of them. I like how they
Make
look.
a function take a variable of any. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Is that vent metal or just blank textures?
Right here?
No,
That's
the one.
hilarious.
That one.
I don't think it's anything. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, it's kind of shiny, huh?
Oh, okay, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Because you did the updated thing. Try maybe the flashlight on it. Is there a way we could put reflectiveness on it so light bounces off of it?
Oh yeah, I'm not so sure that it has any light bouncing off of it right now.
There's some light.
There's some-
It's the
yeah.
blender lights are bouncing off of it, but nothing else.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, we can adjust the hell out of these materials.
Another thing that I think we could do is, for the flashlight, can we make it a yellow flashlight, like non-xenon?
Yeah.
That way it's, it just looks shittier.
Yeah, spotlight. Let's make it kind of like a kind of a weird brownish sort of yellow.
Because remember we had the plan for 2 flashlights in the game. One that'll eventually just be sticked onto the pistol, and then the other would just be integrated in the suit. Okay, yeah, that's better. I like that.
It looks too much like all these other lights right now.
If that's the case, then we might need to make it a little bit whiter. And also need to make it flicker.
Yes, that's right. I forgot about that. There was a way to... I think that might be part of something we can do with the animation player, maybe. Like we can keyframe the energy here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Flashlight energy 1 could maybe become, let's see, animation. Oh, it needs an animation player node.
Maybe look up like a light flicker.
Animation, yeah. Well, we can do create animation new light flicker,
Flashlight flicker.
and then point 4, I don't know, seconds long, and then we could go spotlight keyframe create. Oops. So it starts off at 0, and then maybe it goes up a little bit, and then it goes all the way, and then it goes back down. I'm not really sure how to do this yet. Let's see. And then wait.
I think we're accessing data.
And then 0. So let's try save all scenes, and then we'll go into script. I just kind of learned how to do this earlier. Let's see, script. Anim player. Okay. So I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna erase this. What did I call the animation? What's it called?
Light flicker.
Light flicker. Okay. Whoops. So if flashlight's pressed, we're gonna do light flicker. Oh wait. Also on ready var
Oh.
anim player equals animation player.
Wait. What?
And then
Oh.
put animation player.
That better not be the only
Stop
thing.
that.
God. That's so dumb.
Let's see it.
Oh,
Whoa.
it crashed. It did not like that.
Okay.
Maybe it's not stopped.
I have it. Oh wait, did I not see it? I think I have the fix for the non-firing Blake.
Okay. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, I'm
Let's see.
purely just spectator right now.
Look at
Hey, yeah, that's good.
that's a little shitty, but we can make it look a little
We'll
better.
need to adjust it so that it doesn't like constantly flicker.
That's cool though.
But yeah.
That's awesome. Shit.
we're like-
And I'll make sure it's not always on either. How do I fix that? Spotlight. Fuck. How do I?
I'm gonna try and finish that room right now. I didn't want to work on anything today, but I might as well.
All right.
My knuckles just hurt.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. Wait, why do they hurt? Oh, from boxing.
Yeah, boxing. First time it's always gonna hurt, even if you wrap them.
Yep. Yep.
That's what I did. So I'm like, I need to get more sports tape.
Gotcha.
Yeah, tomorrow I work at like 3:40 in the morning, so you will probably not see me at all until like 3:40 p.m.
Gotcha. Oh, look, it just plays until you stop it, until you let go.
Scratch that. I don't have to fix.
Oh, that's weird. I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. Oh, it's because this is always looping. File, save all scenes. Oh, we want it always looping. Okay. Well, I'll figure this out.
We just need a buzz effect. So it's just not like flickering like crazy.
Yeah, yeah. It needs to be mostly on, and then every once in a while, in the animation goes.
Honestly, just we could have it loop. Just have there be a tiny dip, like.
Yeah, it should be mostly on with a little bit of. Yeah, I got you. Where'd it go? There we go.
But yeah, I'm glad you guys managed to figure out a lot with the flamethrower.
Yeah.
Now we just gotta change those pixels. It's like, did you ever figure out what that one guy did in his tutorial?
I have not watched it once. I'm just been trying to get the particle system to do something different.
I really like the way he makes fire look, and I really just think we should copy that.
Yeah. We're gonna well, we also have to change it a little bit because it'll be 3D instead of 2D like his, but it'll be mostly the same, I imagine.
Yeah.
I wonder if oh, the particles. I was wondering if these smoke particles get frozen by me firing, but it looks like everything still goes. Yeah.
Additionally, how would UI elements work, or have you not looked into that at all yet?
How I don't know. I haven't researched it yet. But that guy that does the biopunk stuff, that biopunk game, he has some cool. Let's see, biopunk.
One idea I had that we should do is
Inventory.
So we have like a canister UI whenever you're holding a flamethrower on like the right or something, and
Jesus fuck.
yeah, and I like the idea of the canister thing because what you could do with that is like, say you pick up a canister for the flamethrower. All right, well now it's on the right, and then it clearly it's already filled. But when you use the flamethrower, it goes down. And let's say you can only have a maximum of 3 canisters at once, and so the canister little icons will just stack on top of each other.
Yep.
So like up to 3, and they're heavy, so you can't really. These are fucking like canisters, so.
Yeah, I want to. I'm. Remember I was showing you Receiver 2 gameplay the other day? That game has a pretty simple UI that I like. It's very has these little windows that are translucent.
I don't.
And then when he picks up ammo and stuff, let's see if I can find an example. They float. Whatever. I can't really.
So, depending on how the resolution works with items and stuff, which you'll have to program in, we may not be able to have that because that's way too small. We can maybe make something similar to it with like pixel art stuff, which is completely fine. Just know we aren't going to be able to have clean, slim UI because we chose to do what we did for the graphic style.
Okay, I see what you're saying. We might be able to make it in Aseprite or whatever, how you pronounce that.
Aseprite?
Aseprite? Aseprite. I'm gonna start calling it that. Yeah.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah. 3 platforms.
Gotcha. I'm the one who made the monsters for this project.
These awesome things right here.
Yeah, the cremators.
The cremators.
Can't wait to fully see these things realized. I still need to make variants for that. Hey, what are we doing for the human models? Have we figured out, like, we haven't touched those in a while.
Well, yeah. Well, I want to put one of them.
For the guy?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, we could
Just
do
replace
that.
this mesh.
We just need to put in the animation stuff for it.
Yep. Where's this mesh instance right here?
We also need to get, like,
I'll do that in a second.
That, or at least make your character 2 hands, just grabbing up the guns or something.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Can we add sprinting animations and things like that?
Sure, I think so.
So for like.
Yeah, you can build a whole animation tree.
Okay, well, we'll have to do that. But one idea I had for a guy sprinting is he's like waving his gun like this while sprinting, because he doesn't know what he's doing. Our character is not like mercenary Duke Nukem type.
Yeah.
So like he runs around waving his gun like this, and then whenever he's like idle, he'll like points it downward.
Mhm.
But whenever you like stop, he's like point forward with two hands or something. I don't know. Would our guy be an idiot and just shoot with one hand? To be fair, a lot of people.
No, he wouldn't do that. No, and I think you should even be able to like kind of hold it, sort of semi-naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
We're gonna have to animate hands.
There's we can just kind of do like little
We just have
shapes down
blocks.
there.
I don't mind making hands.
Look,
Just
check.
it's gonna be a bitch.
So check it out.
Oh, did
Yeah.
you get that working?
No, I'm really annoyed. Oops. I'm really annoyed because I did a whole animation player thing with it, and it's not fucking firing. Like the animation player right here, you can see
It looks
assault,
really cool.
assault fire, and if I play this, you can see it going. Oh wait,
Oh, just.
boom. Wait, what the heck? What's going on here? So yeah, boom. It should be
you
doing
made a
this.
little-
And that, yeah, this little tiny thing, assault fire, is called, where? Right here. Function fire, if input is action pressed, fire, animation player, assault fire, else it stops. And that's the exact same script I just did for this,
Knife drawer?
for the flashlight.
Oh, okay. But what's like you shoot just the crappy fire and also can we make like a bullet so that it can shoot? Because it looks really goofy shooting fire.
Yeah, I gotta get rid of that particle system here in a second. I'm gonna try this. If action is just pressed, fire, else stop. Let's try that. Save all
Okay.
scenes. Nope.
I like how the assault rifle is pointed at least.
Yeah.
It works very well, especially with the lighting.
Yep. Yeah. I like how it's very distinct shapes.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Pretty much.
I gotta. Yeah, and it's supposed to go back and forth, but it doesn't seem to want to play it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this might be kind of weird. What if I threw that into FPS here? Oh, it was. Oh, maybe that's the issue.
The issue maybe.
Maybe.
I think it's because
Yeah,
you
maybe it
have,
needs to be
like,
out.
Flamethrower.
No, that I don't. Well, maybe I don't think so.
I think I don't know.
That's
feel-
just that's just
is the
combining scripts right
flamethrower-
now.
is the
That's
flame-
separate.
Yeah, I know, but is the flamethrower spitting thing in animation?
The fire?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or no, it's a particle system. It's not
Oh,
it. It has
okay.
nothing to do with the animation.
Alright then. If it was an animation, I was gonna say maybe it's conflicting animations.
Yeah. Animation player, reset on save, current animation, assault. No.
Yeah, it's not far.
Well, maybe.
No, give it a shot. We just press? No? Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. I don't know coding. There's a reason I'm the why I'm the designer, not the not the coder.
I wonder. What's weird is that like this works. Why does it, like this is the exact same setup?
Oh shit, maybe I should add a little flashlight to this rifle.
Oh, maybe. That's really
Wait,
fucking.
is there, hold up, go. And the flamethrower is just inside of the assault rifle. No, I'm serious.
Oh yes, it was kind of. Yeah.
No, it's not kinda, it is.
Where is
Like, I
the
can
assault
see
rifle?
just a bit of it just
Oops.
popping out.
I'm trying to figure out where that is. So that's the gun. Yeah, right there. But if I make if I make this go away, and I bring this back, it's still gonna do that. At least the fire, because the fire right now is just connected to firing anything. Anytime I click, that animation's gonna play.
You still there, Bailey?
Hey Bailey,
Yeah.
you still? I think Brody wants to ask you something.
What's up, Brody?
So like, I'm not the best at coding, so I don't know shit. So sorry if I like come off like an asshole here, but like, were you the one who managed to like figure out the fire system stuff?
I would say it was predominantly Blake. I think.
Okay.
No, well,
I mean, you ended up going with your plan. I mean, I helped implement it, but it was
okay.
you were the one that wanted to move it out of the
I know.
what do you call it?
I know we didn't
Mesh
discuss
instance,
too much other than you working on music, but like, what are we having him work on with like coding in Blender? Because
What are you talking about, Bailey?
yeah.
Like, what's he working on?
Yeah.
Well, right now, what he's trying to
Threading
figure
it.
out how to thread this animation, the fire, the
Oh,
fire,
okay.
so that
So,
it doesn't
yeah.
freeze while I'm in the air. So
Yes.
he's doing a lot of documentation research.
Okay. Is godot able to like? Can you have like the same thing running for multiple computers and just working together on the same thing? Is that
No,
what-
I don't
there's
think so.
there's
Not
no-
easily, not quite yet, but I do want to get there where we're working off of the same drive that I can host once I'm back on campus.
He's gonna set up a
There's
remote
data
server
cap right now. I
drive.
can't host that server.
Okay, if we could do that, that'd be perfect. Just feel more comfortable with multiple people working on stuff.
Yeah.
Anything you want to add specifically to the game, Bailey?
I don't think I'm familiar enough with what is already there to suggest any additions.
Okay, I guess like next time you come over, we could discuss some stuff. And then yeah, cause you worked on some of the music, which I'm still editing and.
You might be kind of quiet. This is the boom mic right here, by the
Oh
way.
yeah, okay. Well, I'm projecting my voice. I promise. But next time you come over, we'll definitely give you more info about the world and stuff like that, and so forth.
Okay.
And don't feel like you're just constricted to code. We don't mind if you just wanna like, let's make something in Blender and then put it in the game, even if it's just something really dumb and we wanna put it in as an Easter egg.
Mhm.
I really do want to do an Easter egg room with just with all our faces or something. Maybe with a computer monitor.
That would be funny.
Welcome, you found the dev room. Congrats. Wow.
Animation player.
Yeah.
It's
It sounds like you guys are doing pretty good. I'll quit bothering you. I'm gonna go work on some other
Oh.
stuff. Maybe finish up that other level. And yeah,
Cool.
I'm gonna go do that. My hands hurt.
Let's see.
Oh, that's a big crash.
I don't know how to call this shit. Method call mode, maybe immediate? Fuck. This is really weird. Assault rifle. Garbage and layer. Wonder if anyone talked about this in the garbage Discord. Anim layer.
Hate that. I wonder if that's a setting somewhere. It seems really dumb for it not to be. But like Windows doesn't let you snap on the other monitor until you move it to the other monitor first.
Oh yeah.
It's very silly. Debugger, pause. Ooh, that's not working. Yeah, that's very frozen. Alright. Ooh, but if I run it first, pause the debugger. Pause.
I wonder if I don't know.
Okay, there has to be a way to make a breakpoint, and I'm just missing it. Oh, breakpoints. Toggle breakpoint. Hey, I found it.
Nice.
Oh, you can also just click in the area that I was apparently a couple pixels off from. Okay, that's fun. Because that's usually where you have to click, so that's where I was going, but apparently I didn't click far enough to the left. Okay, step into is active. Wait to finish. Okay, must not be active. What? Now it's working? I hate when things go from broken, like totally crashing, to working just by having the debugger run on it. God damn it. Hold on. I have to be able to recreate a crash. Still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm reading some stuff. Instance object.global transform equals other node.global transform. That's what I did. Yeah. Okay. Crap. Is it?
The debugger doesn't run in threads. That's a shame. Fire thread. Can I open that object? Plus. No? No. Ooh, but if I put the breakpoint in the worker thread instead of when I create it, that should catch the threaded process. Or it'll just crash, you know.
You know what's cool about going through Garbage's Discord server is people actually know how to like define their problems.
Who's Garbage?
He's the guy who's making a whole bunch of tutorials that I'm stitching together for this.
Oh, gotcha.
That's he's the guy that did that assault rifle firing tutorial. That is breaking for me right now. I'm gonna look at his code on the GitHub. I might just copy that.
I guess I could create the thread inside of that. There's really no reason not to.
Let's see.
Right?
Repositories.
Yeah, I think that's right. Oh, fuck. Very broken.
Let's see. Camera
I wonder if it's
shade.
this. Wait, how the fuck do you comment things out? Oh, hash. Okay. Expected indent. Oh. Christ. Ooh. Potential. Okay. It's a little delayed, but that's probably the flames timer. So let's do like 0-1. Actually, I don't even know if we need the timer anymore. Okay. All right. There's got to be something broken here. Oh, that's right. I wanted to make sure that the threads are actually closing out. Otherwise, very broken. Nice. Thread. Reference to a thread object was lost while thread is still running. That's what you want to see. Thread object has been destroyed without wait to finish having been called. How do I want to address that?
This is not wanting to play its animation. What in the world?
That should also be. Fire thread is active. Why would that crash anything? I don't understand. Oh, because I'm waiting for it there. Do I need to? Oh, no fucking way. Yeah, I think I do. That's ass.
Bro, why is this animation? This is so weird. Far damage, blah, 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 blah. Animation player.
Okay.
Oops. Animation player.
I don't want to cut that. I want to copy it. Okay, alright. God damn it. Can I not drag my cursor without it glitching out? No. No noise. Alright, worker thread, worker T. It's real fucking irritating when I'm trying to like highlight text to edit it and then it does the opposite because they let go.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm just gonna copy this shit. Yeah, fuck that shit. Function fire, paste.
T. Alright. Oh wait, no, that is not in this. Dude, what? Why does my cursor keep doing this?
Bro, what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm just copying his fucking code. I literally copied and
Yeah,
pasted
that's why
it.
it's broken as shit.
Ugh. But it works though.
A different project.
But it's set up the same. It should be.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Yeah, that's true.
Just need another-
I'm downloading his goddamn scene. Here, let's see. How do I do that? Go to file. Wait, what?
What the fuck did I just do?
Oh fuck! I have no idea how to download shit off of GitHub.
Just download the zip.
Where?
In the top right.
Downloads it.
Right
I see
above
it.
the, yeah.
Wait, there's a green button that says code. All right, let's 7-zip. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta see this. How he's doing this.
Okay. then... Oh, shit. Oh my god. Alright, I have to look this up. I have to figure out what is messing with my cursor.
Okay. FPS.
That's not a bad idea. It could very well be a dying battery. That's a valid point. It has been about 1.5 years.
Oh shit.
Alright, I guess I'll deal with it. Brew. No.
Ugh. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Exit thread. I see, I see. Okay. Okay, that's doable.
Gun is a child of a spatial node, which is part of the head.
Exit thread equals false.
Maybe.
Where'd it go? Worker thread. File. Exit thread. I'll not exit thread. What a fucking mess.
Maybe physics, process mode physics? Ugh.
Oh,
God damn.
shit. Okay. Oh, that's really unfortunate. It's doing what I want it to do, I think, but it runs like ass.
Damn.
Ooh, okay. Alright, let's take a look at what it's doing, I guess. Wow. Click resource inclusion. I think that's fine. Oh, I should just make a timer. It's the infinite while loop. thread. Oh, clever fucking everything. Yeah.
Oh.
Easy peasy.
Let's try animation player. Let's just try that shit. Save, save.
Oh my god. Is the process still going? Computer is.
Yeah, you have got like a crunchy thing to your audio now.
Flamethrower, please die. Task manager, please. No.
Oh no.
Alright, we got it. Okay.
Nice.
Woo. Wowzers. That was
This is so strange.
Alright, working through the timer. Oh, please, mouse, bear with me here. Just let me select this one line of text. God damn. Yield? Yield? Oh, oops. Okay, how about now? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Now it's not drawing the flames.
Oh no.
Fixed it, and then in fixing the fix, it breaks again. Motherfucker.
God. What the fuck? I don't know how to get. I don't know how to get this animation to play. It's crazy because like
Oh.
I have the animation and I can see it play, and everything about the way it's coded tells is because I literally have it programmed the exact same way elsewhere, and it works. And it works.
Oh. What?
How did I do it here? Anim player, on ready var, anim
Oh, I
player.
did what you did. That's what happened. Okay. I would have sworn I put that in FPS, but okay. Oh. It froze.
Oh. What? Animation. Yeah, anim player. Assault fire. Maybe I should. I'm gonna try changing the name of the animation. Maybe that'll do it. Let's see. New animation, or rename. Assault fire.
Okay, the worker thread's going, and then while threads start.
Flamethrowers, or no, not flamethrower, script. PS. Nope. Nope.
Nope.
On ready var. I'm gonna try.
Oh.
Player
Okay.
one.
Potential. It still runs like a steaming pile of shit, but we're getting there.
Interesting. Maybe it's because I have two anim players and two different scripts. Let's try that. Nope.
Oh. Except. don't know if you already saw my screenshot or not, but I'm watching the debugger just stream upward. 2400, 2500, 2600.
Jesus Christ.
That's good. Okay. Thread. Why are you losing the threads? Like, that's why I made a fucking worker thread, so you don't lose yourself.
What the hell?
Oh. Yeah. I suppose. How do you do, I don't even know.
Excuse me.
Fuck. Common? I don't know. Array. Just search array. Ah, there we go. Arrays are fixed size. Container. Well, not container. Container. Wait a minute. Oh, no. I'm not thinking container. I'm thinking, what is it called?
This is so weird.
0 and click the key icon one last time. This loop and append, which controls how much damage our assault rifle does. Adjust this to your liking. Create a reference to our animation player by writing onReadyVar anim_player equals $animation player. Create a reference to our camera by writing on. Next, we're going to create a function for firing the gun. Func fire open close parentheses. Then go to project and project settings, and in the input map tab, make sure you have a key binding called fire. If you don't, go ahead and make one now. Next, we're going to write if input.isActionPressedFire animPlayer.play assault fire, which plays the firing animation when we hold down the fire button.
Yeah, is action pressed. Yep.
Button. Then write else animPlayer.stop, which stops the firing animation when you let go of the fire button. We also need to tell Godot to run the fire function, and so in physics process, write fire open close parentheses. Run the game.
Oh my god. Is that literally the whole thing? Fuck me. Is that seriously? Are you kidding me? Is that really what? I think I missed a single tiny ass line. Hold up. That was it. What the hell? Dude. Hold up. What the fuck? I'm gonna turn off flames for a second. And I'm gonna turn on display capture. When you get a chance to look at the live stream, oh wait, what? Hold up. I meant to turn off flames. Oh, I see,
Oh,
it's
you
the
just
script.
Didn't hit fire? Or you...
I'm gonna, how do I do this? Alt K? Shift K? Oops. 1 second. I'm gonna comment out a bunch of all that fire stuff for a second. There we go. All right, this is what it looks like now when you fire the gun. Dude, it's so heavy. It's just crazy.
Interesting.
It's got camera shake. It's got camera shake going on.
Yeah.
So I was holding click that whole time to make that happen.
Gotcha.
Uh, so I'm happy that that works. I'm happy that
Yeah.
that works. All right, let's. Now I gotta figure out how to switch weapons as well. That's gonna be fun.
Okay, that does work. Cool, cool, cool.
Oh. Live stream. We'll be right back in just a moment. I'm gonna switch to the little screen here.
Really? Gotcha. Interesting. That's very stupid. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I get the basis, but it really draws attention to the fact that uh like the correctness or like morality of something depends literally just on your area. It it really what do you call it? Like trivializes the legal issue. Where we finally eliminate any areas that have any freedoms. So there's nowhere for anyone to try to run to so you can actually have a decent society. Morality flipped. Freedom's dangerous, though. No, stop them from leaving. Yeah, that's why you just make there nowhere else to go. So then they won't want to leave because there's nowhere to go. Oh, ban that for sure. Anyone trying to build a rocket to get out of this atmosphere, just shoot them on spot. No, we're trying to create a healthy society that's not doing what everything is doing today. And you just eliminate. Well, there's no reason why they'd want to leave it. Or if there is, you sue them for a thought crime. That was beautiful. Oh, empty. There we go. Jesus Christ. There we go. Okay, so wow. T array. Dot empty. While not T array empty. All of my while loops are actually nots. Oh no, you're good. Sorry, I was just talking code to myself. Every time I do a while loop, it's always with an exclamation point, like whatever the not parameter. There's a better word I'm looking for. Condition, I guess. I'll settle for that. Yeah, the condition's always negative of what the pre-built function does. All right, pop front, T-array, pop front. Um, wait to finish. Oh fuck. T-array pop front dot wait to finish. Oh, that's a hell of a line. Woo wee. All right. Sure, we'll go with that. Wait, is action? Oh, for fuck's sake. I fuck, did I need the worker thread at all? Or did I really just need an array of threads all along? God damn it. Well, pose. It's still not going to prevent them from. That. Fuck. Is it broken? Don't be broken. Fuck. Reference to a thread object was lost while the thread is still running. Well, how the fuck do you want me to keep track of that then? They're literally in a vector, brother. Or an array, sorry. Vector is a C thing. Well, I suppose I could put a breakpoint when they are being added to see if they're being added. Nebula brain. Oh, we're not hitting a breakpoint. It's just fucking running. Okay. What? Wait, what? Project has been destroyed. My tree exited. Oh man, what the fuck? How is that not hitting a breakpoint? What? Worker thread, run fire T. So if I'm getting fire, then that function's running, and if that function's running, then I made the thread. Why is it not hitting the breakpoint when I create the fucking thread? How does that work? That's interesting looking. Oh, that's loud. Very loud. Oh, thank goodness it was already only at 25%. I have you absolutely cranked to hear you. Yeah, it's really cool. Cyberpunk. Oh, okay. So we're waiting down there. Nice. Oh, what the hell? Um, Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. Does that work? I don't see much of a project yet, so I don't have a name. To me, it's like learning Godot. Yeah, that's why I don't understand the whole LLC and whatnot already. Gotcha. Oh, that's why my plan wasn't working. That makes sense, though. That's the same as C, actually. I was hoping this would be more sophisticated. What? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Um, start get ID returns the current thread ID. Thread is not running. Returns an empty string. Oh wait. What if I? Maybe potential. Okay. Front returns the first element of the array. Prints an error and returns a null. That's fine. But it doesn't pop front, right? Okay, yeah, there's a separate pop front. Okay. If I do thread new in append, not making a separate thread variable, and then fire thread, no, T array, that pop, that start, run that. Okay, let's try that. That's not looking good. Thread object has been destroyed without wait to finish having been called on it. Please do so to ensure correct cleanup of the thread. Well, fucking allow me to catch the thread then. What the fuck? Where to finish? Returns what the method called returned. Um. Hmm. Oh. Why? Like stopped working when I right click lookup symbol. Gave up on me. I was like, brother man, you're looking at too many parts of our documentation. You've been banned. I'm just kidding, of course. It just doesn't open them. I don't know. Yeah. No, that should be right. Oh shit. That um well, fuck it, maybe. Finish. Finish. Okay. Physics process, boom, starts a worker thread. And then worker thread keeps cranking away. If just pressed, and it makes a new thread. Starts that thread, or throws it in the array, starts that thread. That I don't understand how any of the threads finish before I release the mouse button. But all of those errors happen when I'm holding the mouse button down. Um, sculpture. I need to get this pizza out of my way. It's destroying my posture. My arm like super outstretched to reach my mouse and everything. Action pressed. Wonder. Wait a second. It doesn't make any sense. Field. Oh. You know what the um never mind. It's just print. Okay, that works. I was just asking if it was like printf, print D, print screen, or not print screen, console out, but it's just print. Just pressed. Oh yeah, true. That's Java, huh? I hate Java. Nah, fuck that. Still pressed. uh, it did not print. That's not good. And user data. Oh, that's just that. Um. Hmm.
All right, I'm going to turn off the live stream.